All right, see how long it takes people to get on here. Hey guys, thanks for coming back. Boy, that was really strange. Rhonda, there was 3 windows up for you and 2 of them were locked. I couldn't do anything with them. And I kept trying to add you, but that's really strange. And then there was a delay between the host and one of my guests, which is really strange. So hopefully we'll get all 9 people back. Thanks for hopping back in here, guys. Boring Coin Collector. I don't think I saw you on here before. Welcome to the stream. And Rhonda, I'm not sure what's going on, but let's try it down later with you getting on the stream. Let's just wait until after the stream is done here. So Newcoin, if you want to try hopping back on, and Cajun will be here in a minute.
I am back.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Big delay though. Okay, let's I'll get Cajun in here and see if there's still an issue.
12 seconds.
Yeah, you see it should be live for you and me. So I don't think you can double the StreamYard's link. So I think you have to be plugged into StreamYards on your computer, Kate, Newcoin. I think that's the issue. Oh, sorry, Rhonda.
Yeah, I'm on all far as microphone wise.
Well, if you've got your phone connected to YouTube and your computer's on Streamlabs, I think that's why there's a delay, unless there's still an issue going on. And in a minute, Cajun will hop on here and we'll be able to tell what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, the only I got my earbuds in here so I can hear you through my phone.
Yeah, but if you're using the computer and that's what you chose to follow the link, you need to be on the computer with your earphone.
Okay, I got you. Okay, let me go into my Bluetooth settings and see if I can find this real quick.
Okay. Or you can just turn your laptop up a little and see if there's a lag on that too.
All right, hang on. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I hear you. That's strange. He still is on the lag.
Sorry, I had the speaker turned down.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great now through the stream on the computer and my microphone on my camera.
Yep, and we're live now. So
Yep.
you were on YouTube on your phone. So that's
Yep.
why there's a delay.
Yep. That's what it is. But I just want to make sure that you don't hear no feedback or echo.
Yeah. Alrighty. So have you added anything new to the collection? I know you got the one guy that you've been going to.
No, really, to be honest with you, Rich, I've found quite a few older Washington quarters here that are beautiful, like 95 through 98. I mean, they are just spectacular. And I found some of the newer quarters. I found a couple of Canadian nickels and some nickel rolls the other day. But really, other than that, I mean, let me find this guy. Look at this. You want to talk about a strike error? Look how faded that is.
Wow.
And look at the reverse. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, grease error.
Yeah. I mean, you can't see. You can barely see the United States of America. It's actually it's a 1996 Denver.
How are the steps?
What steps?
Okay.
Yeah, there's none. But actually, I do have. Let me turn these off real quick. Power off. Actually, like I said, we're on a timetable right now to get this building done that we're working on in Indiana, which is about maybe about an hour drive from where I live. But I tell you what, going in at being there at 5:30 on the job every morning and getting done at around 4:30, and then trying to beat the 5 o'clock rush hour traffic going over the bridge back to Kentucky, man, it is super crazy. So I'm getting home at about 6:30, 7 o'clock, showering, eating, and no sooner as my head hits a soft spot on the couch, I am out.
Yeah, I couldn't do that commuting. Not when it's that many hours.
Well, it's not really too bad of a commute. I mean, of course, at 5 o'clock in the morning, there's nobody on the roads whatsoever. So the traffic's really not that bad. But now, since they put in bridge tolls, they just built a bridge over here going over the Ohio from Kentucky to Indiana, and they made it a toll bridge. At first, it was $2 for a car, $4 for a tractor and trailer, and I forgot what else it was. So now, each time you go over the bridge, if you don't have a little barcode up in your windshield right by the rear view, it'll charge you $4.20 each time going back and forth across there. So it's $8.40 to go over there. Say I want to go over to Bass Pro Shop, $4.20 over there, $4.20 to go back.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, and the gentleman that I work with, see, he's got one of the barcodes in his car. So the company that I work for supplied him with a barcode. So I just meet him at his house at about 5 a.m., jump in the car with him, You come in through it. No, Rhonda, I don't come in through Evansville, sweetie. I come out of Louisville, downtown Louisville. I'm going right over to Green Tree Boulevard. That's where I head to. But yeah, it's not really bad. You know, it's kind of nice that early in the morning to kind of get there, and we clock in, 5:30, but really we can't get started doing anything till about, 7:30 ish, because we still have to ohm out all the power coming in. It's just, this first half of the week was just unbearably hot. But Friday we had a front come through, and it's been like mid 70s with no humidity all weekend. So I've been loving it.
Huh.
Well,
See, I'm on the West Coast. I went back to Miami to do a cruise, and oh my gosh, first time I'd ever been in humidity, and it's like, hats off to you guys.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like some of the other people. Rhonda, I'm in. Let me see. I guess that would be called. I guess it'd be New Albany, Indiana, or Jeffersonville, Indiana. I think maybe. Oh, somewhere up there in Indiana. Showing off all your ladies this morning, huh, Rich?
Yeah, I went through a box.
Heck yeah. You know who I haven't heard from in a while that I've been kind of wondering about is Cali Coin Searcher.
I don't think I was ever subscribed.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and him, we talk back and forth on Skype. You know, he has a gardening channel and stuff like that. Super nice guy. I don't know. I don't know. He just disappeared one day. I would talk to him at nights, because he never did really figure out how to go live to do box hunts or anything like that. And I was trying to figure, kind of like what we have right here going on right now, to do. I don't know. He was like, you need to do a live stream with me, and I was trying to figure it out, but I don't know. I've texted him and tried calling him and nothing, man. I hope everything's okay with him.
Now, is that Cali Coin Searcher?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, last video was a month ago. I don't
Yeah.
see any recent activity.
Yeah. Heck, he sent me $100 for my birthday, August 4th.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I turned 40. There he is. What's going on, mon ami?
Hey, bon matin. What y'all up to?
How you been, Cajun?
Good. What y'all up to?
The old internal alarm clock never ceases to go off of the mornings.
Yeah.
So I'm up and talking with Rich here, and
mine went off.
I'm sorry.
Mine went off. My alarm clock went off. My internal alarm clock.
Oh.
I got up, made coffee, but I was in bed but I didn't go back to sleep this time. I was in bed for a little after midnight.
Yeah, I was just telling Rich, my commute, I don't know, it's I'd say maybe an hour, if that. But we're on the job site at 5:30 in the morning and don't leave till 4:30 in the afternoon. 6 days a week, we're trying to get this building done. But I was telling him, last weekend there's a gentleman next street over, older feller, and he wanted this little barn tore down in the back of out back in his yard, and he seen me out walking with my boys one day, and he asked me if I did. I said, sure. So he says, what I owe you? I said, I don't know. You got any old coins? He says, as a matter of fact, I do. And he brought me out this 1883 old Morgan dollar. And I flipped it out. You know, I was like, oh my gosh, I was just mesmerized. I'm like, wow, I did not expect this to come from a man like this. And from what I understand, you know, he's got a lot of nice coins. But I was showing Rich that when I flipped it over and looked at the reverse of it, in a way, it's, I don't want to call it doubling, but what would you call it, Rich?
Yeah, I'm not sure. You definitely see it.
It's a VAM of some sort. It's got to be. I don't know. Heck, I might just send it off to get graded just for the hell of it.
You know, you should send a picture to Cajun. He's really good at deciphering stuff like that.
Oh yeah. I can text it to him. Hang on,
Yeah,
Cajun. Give me a second, buddy.
All right. Yeah, you got your coin scope new coin? Show it
Yeah,
on
buddy. Yeah.
here. You can do that on here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess I can. Okay. Yeah. Duh. Like I said, it's still early. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Have pity on a guy.
I'm not paying attention
Nah,
to
it's
chat.
all good. Here we go. Hang on.
I was watching that peace dollar up there. Hey, Mama Lou, how you doing, Chef?
You ready?
Mercer, how you doing, Miss Mercer? Young coin hunter, buttons. Well, I hadn't seen buttons in a while.
Hi,
Rhonda,
guys.
boring coin collector.
What do you think about that, Cajun? I got it up on my picture.
Now let me enlarge you.
Yeah.
Give you the screen.
And like I said, right in here at the bottom of the L, the O, and then the O up here. But if you also look right here, look at these leaves right here on the bottom. And then, is that doubling on the tail feathers?
I'm waiting for it to come up on the YouTube side, on the big screen. I don't know if that's doubling or because it's just on the bottom part of the D and the O
Oh no,
and the L.
it goes all the way up. Hang on.
Does it?
Yeah, it goes all the way up to the beak of the eagle.
Oh.
And then once I do that, I'll flip it over and show you the obverse side of the lady herself. But look where are you at right now on the YouTube stream?
On the YouTube side, I'm looking. It's going up to the breasts.
Okay.
It's getting ready to the head.
It's getting ready to hit the head.
Now I'm looking at the beak. I'm looking the same thing as YouTube and StreamYard.
Yeah. Look at the beak right there.
Where am I looking at the beak?
Look right on the very tip.
Yeah.
Yeah, see it?
Yeah, I see something there.
Yeah. Here, let me there you go. Get a little bit. How's that?
It's still focusing.
Okay. That's right. It's going to take a minute.
Yeah, I've never seen that one before on the eagle's beak.
Yeah. All right.
You know, I've never had anybody show it. Put it that way.
Yeah. Look, all right. I'm getting ready to pan up
It could be a VAM, but you know they got a book on the internet about VAMs.
They got a O over O 1883, but there has been no variety I guess, worth of crap to put it on there. Because I
Yeah,
was
it won't
looking,
be.
I was
It
looking,
won't be in a red book.
no, I've been looking it up on the internet, everything.
Yeah, 'cause you have to look it up on the internet or through BAM.
Wexler's. I've looked through Wexler's. I've looked through double dyes and varieties, VAMs. And I finally found it in VAMs where it said 1883 O over O.
Yeah,
But
what
like right there on that G, Cajun. Look at that right there at the G, like where it's been hit in some which way, shape, or form right at the bottom. And then I'll show, and what were those called again, Rich? The
denticles?
denticles. Yeah.
Yeah, denticles.
Yeah.
That's what we call them in the woodwork.
Yeah. Now look at the denticles.
We call it dental work, dental woodworking, woodwork, denticles, dental woodwork.
Yep, and the numismatic term is correct. That is what they call it.
Denticles. Kind of
Yeah.
like tentacles, but denticles.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Now, what year is this one, New Coin?
83.
83.
Yeah, 1883. 1883 O. And now, Cajun, I'm gonna show you her right above her like right above her eyelid. There's like a little die crack. And then once you see that, I'll move it down to her lip.
Yeah, from the tip of the eyelid going down or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, going down on the nose.
And look right here. It looks like almost kind of like a cold sore she's got right there on the top lip.
Could be dye chip.
Yeah, either that or whenever it fell or something, or who knows.
Can you go back to the date for a second?
To the date, sure.
Yeah, I've
It
got
does
my
look-
book.
It does look like she got a bobo on her lip.
Let me get that right out of there. There we go. Oh, the date. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, let me zoom. Oh, wrong way.
Yeah, that's good. Just hold it right there for a second.
Sure. Not bad for a little $16 camera. Excuse me.
So there is a high 8. That one actually does look like the 8. The second 8 is a little higher.
Well, it
Wow,
does, don't it?
does.
It does.
It sure does.
So that's actually a 9 for the VAM book. It's,
Wow,
second,
that
second 8 and the date is higher than first 8 and 3. Faint doubling at bottom of 1 and bottom inside of 3, the lower loop. It also says this is a high 8, O over O.
All right, hang on. Let me just get it focused here. I'll move it up here a little bit more.
Yeah, it might not be your
That 8 does look a little higher though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely does. The other one is quite a bit lower.
yeah. If you
Oh
would
yeah.
draw,
Look at,
if you would draw a curved line,
yeah, look at
okay, an
it's
exact
even one under the one.
symmetrical curved line from the 1, the 8 to the 3. That other 8 would be above the line a little bit.
Yep, you're exactly right, Cajun.
Do you have airtights for the dollars?
I put them in my plastic sleeves, and
Do
then
you have? Do you
No.
use the foams?
no, I haven't gotten any of those yet.
Because that's a great way to do it. Is you take the punch out and you use that to overlay, and just lay it right on the date, and it'll line up perfect for you.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip there, Rich.
But
Yeah.
yeah, that definitely looks like the number 9 1883 O.
You want me to flip it to the reverse side again?
Go to the mint mark. Let me check the mint mark because there's a lot of issues with the mint mark. And sorry I didn't check this before. I had just
Oh,
used
that's okay.
it. I forgot. I didn't put it back, but it was beside me once I turned the light on.
Yeah, look at the denticles down here on the bottom.
Yeah, there's something really odd going on with those.
Here, I'll zoom in a little bit more right here if need be.
Yeah, I just need a little focus.
Yeah,
More
it's,
focus.
it's coming. There we go. Right. Oh,
Yeah, that's good.
right there. Wow, it looks like there's something inside that O.
Yeah, and there's a few ones that have things in the O.
Peter, I must still have.
They actually consider it an O over O.
Yeah,
So
there we go.
You see, I'm not familiar with those designs on the letters and the numbers. Like the pennies and the nickels and the quarters, have the modern, anything after 1909, all the number styling and lettering is totally different
Yeah.
on coins after 1909. Started on the Lincoln penny,
Mm-hmm.
and then it started on the Mercantines.
Yeah.
But all the old, like the 1800s, the Indian head pennies, the Morgan dollars, the Barbers, all the styling of the letters and the numbers are way different.
Yeah.
And I'm not that familiar with the doubling, the VAMs
Yeah.
on those, but I can just about tell you a grade on them.
okay, for that O, it looks like it's a repunch with doubling at lower right inside, and it's a number 29 on the VAM list.
Sweet.
So doubled 3 O over O, repunch, doubling at lower right inside.
That's got it.
So I would definitely check out that VAM page a little closer and check on those.
Yeah, heck yeah, man. I appreciate it, Rich. Thanks, Rich. Thanks, Cajun. Yeah, but I mean, other than that, it's a beautiful. It's
see, look on top of the O in dollar.
Yeah.
Okay, if that was and the D, look on top of the D and the O. Okay, you don't see no doubling up there, like on the inside and then on the top. Where
I
there's
know
two
it's crazy.
It's just on the bottom you see that.
Yeah, look right above the mint mark, up to your top left at the bottom. I guess the olive branches. Look how it's hit right there at the bottom, like right at the very edge of the bottom of those leaves right there. Like right. Hang on, let me get my little pointer here. I can find it. Where'd you go? Hang on it. Well, I'm just gonna have to.
Yeah, I think where Cajun was going is normally with the doubling that you want, you'll see because if there's a line at the bottom of the D that shows there's a possible secondary D, then above your letter you should also see.
Yeah, see something right about in here.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Otherwise, the thickness of the coin or of the letter isn't growing, so it's not a true doubling.
Right.
The thing with your mint mark and the date, that's a whole that is a VAM.
Yeah. Oh, hang on, what am I doing?
Variety.
Yeah. Cause see, like there we go. Here we go. There's a little bit better deal right here. I'll get there we go. Like right here on this leaf right here. What the hell is here? Oh, somebody showed up at my house early this morning.
They supposed to be there? Or are they coming for another shopping spree?
Oh, I don't know. My 109-pound boxer Pitt, he ran to the door to see who was there. So I don't hear no screaming or anything. So he must not be eating nobody's ass.
Did you ever get any of those coins back?
Nope.
Uh,
Those coins are long gone, man.
Oh, yeah, what happened?
I think her sister got in here the day I went and took Buster up to get it was like a fatty bag, like a fatty tissue bag hanging off his back leg. I had to get it removed, and it was only, the lady said it would only take like 45 minutes. Well, I come back to the house and I walked in. I'm like, damn, what's that smell? It smells just like menthol, and I don't smoke menthols. And I come downstairs and my little safe was gone. Everything else was still laying up there on my desk. My safe with all my silver certificates, my red stamped $5 star note, my silver certificate star notes, my horse blankets, my Benjis, my Kennedys, my Walking Liberties. I mean, gone, all right there. And there was a bunch more
What?
good coins up here on top of my desk. All my
Well, who went in your
my-
house?
yeah, it was her sister. It had to have been
Who?
her sister.
Oh, your
Yeah,
wait, your wife?
yeah,
Or okay.
yeah, because
Wow.
her sister's real bad on that damn dope.
Yeah, on that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow. Oh man, those you talking about those little bitty safes about a foot
yeah,
by a foot?
yeah.
Okay, yeah. The only way those are helpful if they are very well hidden.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a good thing that I
Or
had.
keep kids out,
Yeah.
or keeps a 5-year-old out.
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, I mean, it either went up her nose or went up her arm. So,
Oh man.
you
Yeah,
know,
you gotta lag those to the floor hard.
yeah. Oh, well, this one, like I said, I got a safety deposit box, and I got, of course, I got my gun safe too, and it's bolted to my basement floor and wall, and I got some things in there, but not like what I had in this little safe, because in this little hand carrying safe, it's where I kept everything. It's where I kept all the stuff I was studying on.
Yep, and chances are her drug dealer accepts those kind of things quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, probably so. I mean, it wouldn't take you nothing to go someplace around here to some mom and pop, rip your throat out, pawn shop to get, silver cost or whatever for it, because she don't know her ass from a hole in the ground. She don't know anything about coins except how to spend them and steal them.
Hey
Wow.
Phil, how you
Hey
doing?
Phil, I was fixing to say that. I just got in
Hey,
the chat and I
Phil.
see Phil in.
Do, Mr. Phil, Mr. Phil.
Always welcomed up to chat if you want, Phil. But understand if you're still doing your routine.
Doing the routine.
I'm sorry, Cajun, were you still looking at his coin?
No,
Okay.
no, we figured. Well, you figured out what it was.
Yeah,
Rich?
it's got to be a VAM of some sort.
I was gonna look the VAMs up if he wouldn't, because I'm not that familiar with the VAMs.
Yeah, it looks
Just
like I'm
right
gonna
off the
start
bat?
studying on them.
I know people that are. I mean, they can look at a coin and tell you a VAM.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I didn't even realize that the 1883 had a high 8.
Hold on for a second, gentlemen.
At least not that I remember anyway.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I didn't even realize that the 1883 had a high 8.
Hold on for a second, gentlemen.
Morning, boys.
Morning.
At least not that I remember anyway.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Somebody's YouTube is on.
That's fine. Stopping like it's supposed to. Come on.
There we go.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
Hey, Young. Good morning, Mama Lou.
Morning,
I have
Hey,
Phil.
Mercer.
Error happened
Button.
on here with the stream. And Rhonda was trying to show me a coin, and I got 3 windows for her in the backstage area. Couldn't shut them down, couldn't do nothing with them, couldn't add them to the stream. I've never had anything like that happen before, so.
Yeah, I've had that before. It's annoying.
Oh, yeah, I
It's
guess
one of those
with
little
all-
bugs they hadn't worked out yet.
with all the streams you did that one day or adding people, I'm not surprised that you're.
Yeah, it
aware.
happens. It's weird. They have to completely shut down everything
Yeah.
that they were on first, otherwise it won't go. So if you're, say, I'm on my laptop right now, and then I fire it up into the same stream on my phone, and then grab the extra phone and do it, you're gonna have 3 different ones.
Yeah.
And until I close
What's up,
all
Mr.
3
Phil?
completely out of it, it'll just stay there.
What's up, Mr. Phil?
What's going on, Goldberg?
Internal alarm clock got the best of me this morning.
Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, there's been a few mornings I've been sitting there at the job site, and I jump off my phone, and I notice Rich or Kate's on there, and I chime in right before I, head in to start working and stuff. And this morning I got up and I was kind of running through my phone a little bit, and I'm like, oh shit, man, Rich is live. I'm gonna try this
You?
StreamYard thing out. It seems like it works pretty good.
Oh, it does. It's not bad at all.
No. Well, we had a little problem earlier with lagging, but we got that problem solved. Yeah, Goldberg's gonna have to go back Goldberg today. I got to shave this and wait a minute, platinum highlights. Hey, whose birthday is it? Was it Bella's?
That was last Sunday,
It was when?
last week.
Oh, my birthday was August 4th.
Oh, nice.
All-
That's
all-
great.
And then,
all that-
and then Large Cent was August 5th.
All that stuff still on the floor, Phil.
What's that? What'd you say, Kate? Oh,
No, I got a good chunk of it put away. I've been so busy. I just haven't been motivated to do a damn thing other than sleep. I mean, I don't know if you've noticed, like, there's a lot of days I just haven't been streaming. I'm just something medically is wrong, and I've got no energy, bro. I got nothing.
hey, have you had your testosterone checked?
That is one of the things I want to have checked. I got to make an appointment because they're being assholes about that.
Yeah,
Pardon the
isn't it
language.
crazy? They want to take blood, stick you in the arm, give you everything, antibiotics, flu shots. But when you say, "Can you check my test for me?"
Right?
Hey, spitting horse. I got 3 of them.
See, it's still there.
Yeah, I found.
The birthday explosion is still there.
Oh wow. Yeah, like I said, man, I've been holy cannoli.
Yeah,
Yeah, she made out.
Bella just ripped everything open, got the coins out, and threw the foam. You know how much foam packaging is in when you ship coins, right?
She killed it. I mean, this was most of her haul right here. That way.
How many benches did she get, Phil?
I could show you.
No, that's all right. I gotta get up sometime.
No, it's not that crazy. Believe it or not, it's not as long as you think that way.
No kidding. Yeah.
You got a roll for sure.
It was over 20.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Well, good for her. Good for her.
Yeah, i.e. Sheldon Wexler alone.
That's a tube of them.
A whole freaking tube.
Go Bella. Right.
Yeah, she almost exploded with that one. I don't even know what the hell's in half of these things. There's so much
Look,
stuff.
she's got her little cotton gloves there to inspect coins. That's cool.
That was sent from Rich. Let's say copper
I can't
round.
find none big enough to fit my hand, so I got to wear them rubber gloves.
Yep, same here.
That black bag looks like it's from Bradley Height.
Yeah, it is.
Thought so.
Yeah, I sent her a 20% roll of Wheaties and BU Wheaties. Pretty cool.
Oh my god, I forgot there's coins in this pile too.
Oh, you sent her a roll of BU Wheaties, Rich?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Oh, that's nice. Wow.
It was a
Right in
25
there.
cent roll.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, the little short rolls.
Yeah,
Heck
they're
yeah.
cool.
That's the way those rolls
Um,
of wheat pennies used to come. In
Yeah.
little short rows like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I remember
They-
that, New Corn, when
They
I was a
even have
kid.
10-cent ones.
Shut the front door. No kidding.
notes.
I don't know if I was telling
This
you
is
about
like-
that one time, New Coin, or
This is
somebody
a
else.
pack of Susan B's and Ike dollars to fill up her book over here. I had people literally saying, "What does she need out of that book?" I got you.
I didn't realize I had
Harbors and
the
more silver.
clear S.
That's a 63D empty flip. I don't know what was supposed to be in it.
Good. Great.
Here's Indian graded Benji.
Hey, did y'all say Mama Lou? Yeah. Good morning, Mama Lou.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
Mama Lou's in
That
here.
graded one was from Mama Lou.
Isn't that
War
full
nickel.
bell lines? The graded one?
Yes, it is.
I thought so. How cool.
52 Benji, Buffalo. That was a coin I won from Lev Chris. 54 Benji, an Indian, and a couple of wheat pennies, and a silver round is in there.
Yeah.
Those actually were all coins that she needed from her book. Some Susan B's in here also for her book to fill up her book. Another Benji. Indian, bird sense, wheat sense.
And New Coin.
Yo, what's up?
Somebody gave her that whole roll of Benjis at one time.
Yep, that was Sheldon Wexler.
Somebody gave Bella
Sheldon,
a whole roll of Benjis for her birthday.
Yeah, Sheldon did.
Yep, Sheldon Wexler.
Daggone, heck yeah, score Bella.
Yeah, the whole turd cleared out really good.
That's why.
This one
That's
was
why I
from
feel
me.
sad. 20 plus.
Her
You knew there were at least
2009.
20 in a row.
Wow, nice ASE.
Yep.
Yeah.
I got that birthday year. It took me forever to find that 2009.
Nice.
You just can't find them up here.
I think they're hard to find everywhere.
Are they? Yeah, I was at the last coin show with us. Ironically, her and I were walking around the show, and the guy's like, "Oh, I got a bunch of eagles," and I'm like, "Shit, all right." She's looking at the Benjis over there. Got any 2009 eagles, and I'm going through them. It's like, "Fuck yeah!" I was like, "How much? Give me this." I threw a $50 bill at him. I was like, "Just nonchalantly give me the money back, please."
Wow.
And what was it?
2009 eagle.
Apparently,
Yep.
there is a guy that a buddy of mine I went to school with. His dad passed away about 2 years ago, and he said his dad had a big coin collection. He's like, man, he goes, man, I didn't know. He goes, I didn't know you was into all that. And I said, yeah. And he goes, what's those ones that got that lady on it? I'm like, well, there's Walking Liberty. He's like, no, it's like the size of a dollar coin. I'm like, American Silver Eagles. He's like, yeah. He's like, man, my dad had tons of those, and he said he kept them all in this. It's in his safe, but the box that he kept them in is kind of like those. What Rich was telling me earlier about the steel tights with the little foam.
Yeah.
With the little foam around it.
Yep.
He said that's what all of them are in. So I was like,
Yeah,
man,
boy,
I'd really like to see those, Keith.
is he talking about the Eagles?
Yeah, his dad collected. He said that he collected a bunch of American Silver Eagles, a bunch of. I mean, he said his dad had a big old collection, and his dad
Well,
left it to him, but he
Is
won't.
this guy your age?
Yeah, I went to school with him, but he works so
Well, damn.
daggone much. Yeah, he works so
Well-
damn much. Wow,
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that's great.
that is.
Yeah, that's the one that Mama Lou sent her.
Wow,
Yeah, but
Mid-State 65.
but New Coin, how
What's
old is his dad?
Do what?
His dad must have started collecting those when
Yeah,
they came out, because they came out in what, 85?
yeah.
Damn
Yeah,
glare.
Okay.
His dad, he said his dad's got,
She killed
he
him.
said there's paper money in there and everything. He said he really
Okay.
doesn't know what's in there. He said he just knows that, he got everything that was in his dad's safe, which was guns and coins. He goes, I haven't looked in there in 5 years, Chad, ever since Dad died.
I think
wow.
the thing that I thought was best was actually this. Oldies and Goodies actually found this bell. It's about 150 years old.
And made it like a Ben Franklin.
Yep, it's got the
Or
crack
Liberty
on it and
Bell.
everything. Naturally.
Sweet.
Yeah, and
Wow.
he did a video of him doing the whole process.
Wow.
But I mean, he did a great job.
Yeah, he did.
He did an awesome job. I thought that was the coolest thing out of all of it. She just got these in yesterday, so she hasn't seen these. This was actually from the auction.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Is that what year she was born in? 93?
No,
No, I was about to say,
09.
No,
Oh,
she's not
nine.
that old.
What year does it say down there?
This is a
1942?
This is a 62, so she's
Oh,
got
62.
another Benji.
Cool.
God love her.
What,
God
somebody,
love her
that's
and
for her
Benji.
birthday?
No, her
You said that's
birthday's 2009.
No.
Wow.
No, that's birthday presents.
Yeah.
Oh
Those
yeah,
birthday presents.
yeah. Those
okay.
were given to her for her birthday from people who bought those items at the auction.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
So they
So
finally
she was
arrived.
born in 2000. So she's what, 10 years old then? 10, 11?
She is double digits now.
11 years old. 10 years
11.
old.
10
11.
years old. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
10.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, 07. I was like, that's when my oldest son was born, but he'll be turning.
Oh no, she's spoiled, Mama Lou.
He'll be turning 12 this November. Going
It's a
on.
good age though. That area is just such a good age.
Hey,
It is. Still finding things never knew existed before. And
I mean,
cool.
wow.
How
Yeah,
about
she gets new ones actually as soon as she decides she wants to do it. Because up where we're at, there's all kinds of restrictions, obviously, with guns. And now that she's 10, I can take her to the range. So she's like, "Dad, take me to the gun range."
Oh, no
I'm waiting.
kidding.
I'm waiting for it.
Where'd you say you're out of again, Phil?
I'm in Connecticut.
Okay. What's what's the hunt that is she looking into, like hunt or anything like that or anything?
She just wants to plink.
She just wants to plink.
Yep.
Heck yeah. That's
And I told her
a little 22
there is
Marlin.
never a day in my life that I'll tell her no that she can't go practice to use a gun to protect herself.
Absolutely.
Never.
Absolutely. I've taught both of my boys how to handle guns. Handle a gun as if it was loaded, even though it's not.
Oh yeah, she knows how to.
Yeah, I mean,
She even knows the parts. She even knows all the parts of the pistol, which I'm kind of impressed about because every time I take it apart to clean it, she's just like, "Oh, there's the slide, there's the spring, there's the receiver."
that's
I'm
good.
just,
That's real good. We need,
I was like, "All right, show me how to put it together." Now I know her hands can't strength-wise do it yet,
yeah.
but
Now we need,
you know, she'll
we need
she'll
to
do
train
some
little
of the
kids.
smaller mechanisms and whatnot, and then she'll get it to a certain point, and like, I need your help, and obviously, she's not going to be able to rack it through
Yeah,
the locking mechanism and
Yeah.
stuff like that, but.
so she likes pistols, huh?
No,
Oh,
no. That's the one I want her to learn to use because that's more likely the one that she will ever use in a situation.
I'll tell you what, they got so many concealed carry weapons now of all different calibers. It is unbelievable. I mean, I got
Speaking of which,
a little bit of an arsenal, just a little bit.
I
And,
can't show them. Let's just put it that way.
My wife, I wouldn't want to run from her. My boys, they love plinking, love shooting. I took them both deer
Also,
hunting. Took them both deer hunting about 2 hours after daylight. There wasn't no deer on the ground, so they started getting fidgety. That's why I went to fishing, because we can fish anywhere we want. Fish.
this
all
one
year
is
round.
actually, this isn't actually a sale. That's at the shop that we usually go to right down the street.
Oh man, heck yeah!
Yeah.
Damn, that's
I'm
pretty. cheap.
gonna pick that up for her, and I'm gonna modify it. I'm gonna have it Korea coated with a pinkish, a double tone pink camo, and she's gonna have herself a nice plinking rifle.
Yeah.
Throw
I've
the
got-
short stock on there, the lighter spring, all that stuff. That way she can handle it.
Yeah, it's funny because everybody's like, "Oh man, I got this gun. I got this gun. I got this gun." I was like, "Okay, you got that many guns.
Whoop dee
What
doo.
the hell are you going to do with them when it all comes down and where you got to shag ass out of the house? You going to carry every one of them daggone guns? I don't think so."
Uh-huh.
I said, "I got a gun for each thing that I want. Close range, far away, more than 20 friends following at somebody. I'm good to go."
Mm-hmm.
You know,
That's exactly how you got to look at it.
yeah. I mean, you want to have enough ammo that you can grab in time to get the hell out of Dodge to
That's
get
right.
from point A
You
to
can-
point B.
You can
So once you get to point B, that's where you're, come get you some Rambo style.
Yep.
You
That's
got-
why it'll be my Glock, it'll be my AR, and it'll be my 308. I take care of y'all.
Yeah. Hey, your
Yeah,
rifle
yeah.
has a strap on it. Okay, you can strap a rifle to you. All right, you can carry a shotgun. The pistol will go in your belt holster. Okay, and load your pockets or a ammo box, and you got a hand free for an ammo box.
That's
And
right.
bug out.
I got to move the speaker up.
Oh, that's the beauty of those is you wear a long enough strap, you just throw a backpack on or a rucksack.
Oh,
Then
man.
you got rations,
Yeah.
and medicine as
Yeah,
well.
that too. Yeah,
I don't think I got my bug out bag ready, bro.
Yeah, both my girls had 22s by 10.
Yeah. Do y'all
Way to do
remember
You don't need
ammo
a big
craze?
caliber, you just need enough to wound them.
Yeah. Do y'all remember the ammo craze that went nuts with the 223, 5.56, 22s,
yeah, I do.
all that
I
stuff?
do.
Well, it got real bad here in Kentucky. I mean, super duper bad. But
Yeah, that was
I
when
got
I think it was Obama was pushing it.
yeah, see, I got a little over probably 30,000 rounds of 22. And it's not that old junk crap, but it's
Yeah,
you don't want to get the what's those ones? I got CCIs. That's my majority
Yeah.
there
of
you
them.
go. Yeah,
then I-
CCI is a great company. You don't want
and then I
those. What is it?
550
American Federal.
counts, the big 550 count boxes. I got
Yep.
a crap ton of them.
That's right.
because 22, man, you get them high velocity stingers,
Yeah.
and you know, at
That's
1600 feet per second, dude, them suckers are going to do some damage
right.
if they get inside of you. Be like a
I mean,
pinball.
I don't care.
Ding, ding, ding,
I don't
ding.
care who you are. If somebody with my kind of skill shoots you with any bullet, it
Oh,
will
you
be
done.
fatal.
You know,
Yeah.
here
Hey, right in the eyeball.
Here in
Both eyeballs.
Kentucky, it is illegal for you to shoot somebody if they break into your house unarmed. You can go to jail for it.
Oh yeah,
Really?
absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
I didn't know that. Not in Louisiana.
That's why they say everybody wait till they get into the kitchen, blast them down and put a kitchen knife in their hand or something. I don't give a shit. First off, they got to get past Buster upstairs.
Yeah.
I don't see too many people getting past a 109-pound boxer pit mix.
That's right.
And then once he gets past, if he gets past him, then he's got to get past me. And there is 4 spots in my house that I have access to a pistol.
Yeah, that's a lot of bad things to face after that.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, when I shoot with both eyes open. I've always shot with both eyes.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have to. That's the only way to really do it.
And another proven fact. I mean, you don't if you got your gun aimed up and you're looking the person in the eye, and if you got that gun pointed at their chest without aiming down here at level like this, you're gonna blast them. You know.
Trolls.
What's that?
Treasure trolls.
Troll.
What up, brother?
Treasure Trolls. What's happening?
Treasure Troll. What's up, man? Butchie Harding.
Yeah, where's
No,
Butchie?
I 100%
There he
agree
is.
with you.
What's up, Butchie?
Ever get tired of using tungsten welding rod? Buddy, if I knew how to weld, I mean, I can weld enough to know better, but I got a friend of mine that welds aluminum for a living, and let me tell you what, man, he can make his welds look like a roll of nickels.
Yeah.
Roll of dimes, I call it.
Man, I tell
Roll
you
of
what,
dimes.
buddy, he's good. I mean,
I
wow,
can
he's good.
do that stuff. I don't enjoy doing it.
I got back into the electrical field.
Yeah.
I'm back working I'm not running heavy equipment no more. There's too many younger kids out there that will stab you in the back, throw you under the bus just to get a position that they brought you in for because they're thinking, oh, this guy here is going to say, you know, blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm an operator. I'm supposed to be just on this. Dude, let me tell you something. An operator doesn't mean you operate one thing. You operate everything. And I was like,
even a shovel.
Damn, Skippy, and I'm very, very, very well educated and experienced on a shovel.
Right.
But and you know the thing about it is, it pours down rain, you don't work.
Right.
It gets too cold, you don't work.
Right.
Ground's
And in the
frozen.
wintertime, both of those factors hit you in the ass real
Exactly.
hard where you live.
That's why I like, you know, I went back to commercial electric, running circuits inside, out of the elements. Yeah, we might have to go outside from time to time, but
that's that building y'all working on now in Kentucky.
Yeah, it's
all right.
It's got a padded room, 2 quiet rooms, a big old kitchen in there, but it's no bigger than, it's like right behind it's like right in front of a rehabilitation, like a halfway house.
Yep.
And I'm sitting there thinking, you know, I'm
so
looking at,
it's a mental facility.
Pretty much that's what I'm thinking, a nut house. You know, and everybody asks me, hey, what's built in here? And I'm, you know, I don't, crazy house. I mean, I don't know what else the hell to say. You
That's
know,
what it
but
looks like anyway.
Yeah, mental facility.
no doubt, no doubt. And it's crazy because I was looking at the prints the other day, and I'm trying to wrap my head around of what this place is going to be, because they got rooms, but they only have very few rooms. They got showers, they got padded rooms. We got 7 panels in the electrical room. I'm sitting there thinking,
Wow.
God, what are they going to do? They're going to do shock therapy here? And
That's
I mean,
insane.
yeah, I mean, it's
I mean,
nuts. And
it
listen,
kind of sounds like
yeah,
it's going to be like a big server farm type setup, like with all the
Right.
electrical you got.
but it looks just like a doctor's office.
Really?
But if you look at the layout of the plans, it's almost a little scary in a way.
Right.
And
Oh.
especially,
Well, you
and
know what? You have a lot of panels because you got a lot of big breakers going in there.
the only
you got a
big
lot of air-
are going to the kitchen.
Well, you got a lot of air conditioning work that's going in there.
It's
That's
already
going to
up.
be
We
in
got
there.
we got 3 units already up on top of it. They're already hooked up. That was
Oh,
one.
really?
That was one. Yeah, that's one panel.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's one
Yeah.
panel there,
Mhm.
and then
Well,
your stoves. Well, no, your
they're
stoves
all-
and gas.
they're all gas. Well, you got your you got
But
freezers.
you got them big vent hoods, freezers,
Mhm.
coolers.
Mhm. No cooler. No
it-
cool. Well, it's coolers, but they're just a roll around cooler. But here's the funny
Okay.
part. In every bathroom, I have not seen one fart fan.
No, actually, they don't do fart fans anymore. It's kind of
sure-
like it's like a return airtight deal in the
Right.
bathrooms nowadays. It's something new they come out with in the past 10 years.
Well, I tell you this: if we was to turn them, see, we got to ohm everything out yet. We got to ohm everything out to run through the conduits, run through the panels, so on and so forth, before we can even hit the turnkey. And
Right.
it's well, we're waiting for some guts on this other panel. They sent us a panel that's supposed to have a panel that's wired for 500, and they sent us one that's made to be wired for 240. So that's the only thing we're waiting on. And then once we get that in, then we can start homing everything out, all that stuff, and hit the turnkey and get some power going in there, because the 2 units on top of the building, if we was to get those suckers going, it'd be so cold in there, you'd be able to hang meat. I mean, because the units on top of this building, oh my gosh,
Oh, yeah.
unbelievable. That, and then they brought in a big generator the other day, and we set that thing. So it's easy, man. I love it. Don't have to worry about
I
coming
was
home
down
covered in mud every day.
When I was down in Tucson for a couple years, I was a superintendent. We were doing a $16 million 5-story building, and it was a medical office building. And when it started getting close to the end of finishing, the bottom floor, part of it was done, and they had the oncology section going. So I went in
Yep.
one of the bathrooms. The employees, like, the superintendents, can go in those bathrooms, but the construction workers still had to go to the porta potties. So anyway, I seen one of the construction workers coming out of one of the bathrooms. So I'm like, well, he's not supposed to be in there, because they have employees that are in the building, workers, nurses and all that. Okay. So, and customers. So they're not supposed to be in that part of that building. They're supposed to go through the back and then go up the stairs, not even use the elevators. Go up the stairs to get to their work on their floor. So anyway, so I go in and, yeah, that you could tell this guy went to talk to a man about a dog, you know. So but that smell wasn't in there that long. And I noticed something. I'm like, wait a minute, $16 million building, and they ain't even a fart fan in here. No noise. It was that new technology they just came out with or had just hit that area
It's like a
where some
return,
kind
a
of return
return.
airtight deal that gets everything out of the bathrooms so there's no odor in there, and it takes it out faster than a fart, and it actually works kind of like through the air conditioning system
Oh,
in a way,
trust me,
through the air handle,
it's going to be
because
cool
a
in this building.
C unit and all that's totally different out west. Commercial building, especially a 5-story building, uh, like a regular house and all that down here. They have these massive air
Right.
handlers, big, huge. I mean, I can lay down in these things, and they're on top of the roof.
Yeah.
I can lay down in these things and be comfortable, roll around, turn around, whatever.
Mhm.
And then all the systems throughout in between each floor. It's just amazing how the air systems
Oh, it's
work on those huge things.
yeah. I mean, and like I said, I've done more underground utilities than I have far as inside commercial, pulling circuits. I mean, yeah, I can bend rigid pipe. I know how to bend pipe. That's no big deal. But keeping up with all the circuits on which lead, which panel, this and that. This one young guy, it's like his 4th year of school, and we had to pull 5 8/0 wires through a 3/4 inch rigid conduit, and he's like, "Man, there's no way, man." He was really stressing out, and I'm like, "How, buddy? These will go through. How do you think they're going to go through?" I said, "You got to stagger them, but you got to stagger them, dude. You got one here, one here, one here, one here. Then you take the crap out of it. Send the fish tape through, pull the mule string back through it, because trying to pull in, 5 number 8 copper wires through a 3/4 inch rigid conduit with a metal fish tape sucks."
Yeah.
But I told him, I said, I got some 1,400-pound test mule string out there in the electrical room. So he pulled that through, and he started.
We call it mule tape over here.
Yeah. And
that's
I
some
said, put
good stuff, man.
Dude, I pulled a buddy of mine home. I doubled up 1, 2. I went 3 times around his bumper and then around my bumper with just 1,400-pound. Pulled him right to the house. No problem.
You talking about You talking about the cat head? You talking
mule
about the
tape.
puller?
No, I'm talking about my
the one
buddy
that pulls the mule tape.
No, I'm talking about pulling my buddy home with mule tape. I tripled it up. I had enough in it where I could wrap it 3 times, and I just hooked it around my hitch. Pulled him home just fine. He's like, "Man, that's some strong stuff there, dude." I said, "This is just the little stuff." So, but yeah, man, it's nice. Everybody, great environment to work in. Everybody gets along. There's no racial bigotry going on, no name calling, no nothing. I mean, everybody's there to help everybody. I mean, laid back. "Hey, man, you need help doing this?" "Sure."
Yeah.
Or you got a question or something, ask them about it.
Right.
They're like, "Well, you're older than all of us." And I'm like, "Hey, man, I may be older than you guys, but you guys have more schooling than I do." And I mean, really, schooling, the only thing it does is let you know your codes, all your color codes for your circuits, this, that, so on and so forth. 80% of what I do is learned in the field. The other 20 of it is in the classroom.
That's right.
So, but I just don't have.
I had a couple of bottles a while back of lubricant,
Uh-huh.
for
Yeah,
pulling
though.
electrical through conduit.
Yep.
I got a couple of bottles.
We got,
That's the lubricant that you use for that, and that that comes in handy, bro.
especially when you're pulling long runs through a 4-inch conduit,
Mm-hmm.
you know, but,
And where you got four there too.
oh, shit. 1, 2,
We had a cat head on that job site. We had a cat head this big around, New Coin.
I'll check in 1 second, Paula.
yeah.
That big around, we had a cat head and with a 3/4 inch rope. And them guys were pulling that 3-500 Z, 500 MZ, that big wire.
Yeah.
Like that.
Mhm.
They were pulling 3 at a time.
We were pulling 4 at a time in 6 conduits.
3-inch. Things coming in from the meter
Coming straight
boxes
off
outside, the meter panels. No, the meter panels that was next to the building. It was all underground.
All these are coming off the riser pole.
And each unit in that building, when you open these big doors, there was all the meters right there. Everything was enclosed, steel cabinets.
Yeah.
You know, metal cabinets.
It's,
You know, big doors, and you had suite 101, 102, 103. Oh man.
Yeah.
Some of those suites had so one suite had 6 different meters.
I hate doing remodels. Remodels suck.
Yeah.
But hey, at least I'll be working in the wintertime inside, warm.
Hey, Miss Paula.
You know, huh?
Paula Bloom.
I said, hey, Miss Paula. Good morning.
Paula, good
Brandon.
morning.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Brandon?
Is that BS Small Engines? Hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Small engines.
Yeah, that's Brandon. I was live with him last night for, I don't know, 2 hours. We were talking about small engines, though. Oh, well, no, actually, we spent about an hour with small engines.
BS small engines. What's going on, buddy?
Then it got switched over to coins because he collects coins also. And there were a couple in the chat
who's that? Small engines.
Coins.
Yeah.
Yeah, he collects coins too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's got a
BS small engine sounds like he does more than collect coins with that name like that. Sounds like he likes.
Yeah, he's been working on. He's been working on small engines for 5 years.
Who the hell was it?
He's over in
Canadian.
Amy Uber girl, I believe she does the Canadians.
Man, I tell you what, the past few
she
rolls I've gotten, I have found some really, really, really beautiful Canadian nickels. I mean, that is no kidding. And as a matter of fact, this one here's a 93. Not bad for 93.
Bellas, that's why. There's an S after the A. BELLAS, Coin Hunt at Yahoo. Yeah, that's in good shape.
Yeah, not bad.
Cool.
So have any of y'all found the new quarters yet?
Oh, don't ask Phil that.
What is it? The last one I guess the other new 2019. I haven't.
Mickey Rob's Bank has actually found it.
Oh yeah, I did.
He found that Tuesday, and he has officially been designated a non-existent. They created a grading code for his 2 coins he submitted.
A label,
So
a designation label.
Yeah, he has officially the only ever in existence accidental early release coins.
Get the frick out of here, dude. Really?
And
How
Two
much
of
luck
them.
did you get?
and he's got a guarantee from the president of or the director of PCGS. As long as his coins arrive Monday, the other ones that he sent in, he'll get first find as well.
Boy, talking about robbing the bank.
Yeah.
Heck yeah, man. That's bragging rights. Hey,
I mean,
have you
you
talked?
want bragging
got-
rights? He's working a deal with NGC to send it for first find with them too. He's got one going to them.
Smart.
Man.
Plus,
hey, Kate, have you
great
talked to Kelly
collections.
in a while? Have you talked to Claude in a while?
Yeah, a while back. Well, not on the phone, but
I mean, I haven't even talked
comments.
to him. Yeah, I haven't even talked to him. You know, I've tried
He's
texting
been
him.
very, very busy. Big time.
All right.
Yeah, I knew some stuff that was going on there to begin with, but the last time I talked to him was
Oh, I didn't have plans
actually
other than
August 4th, my birthday.
He had
That's the last time I talked to him.
oh, okay. Yeah, he's been very busy. Then he had that one old man die on him.
Oh yeah, that is
You know,
right.
that was real close to him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been doing some remodeling work. Him and his brother.
Hey, Paula,
that-
if you get on that, Paula, if you go back to the link that he put in the chat for you and click on it, that's what I did to get started in this live chat with him right here. I didn't copy or paste anything. I just clicked right on the
Sucks.
site or whatever to get on.
What?
Bella's decided she doesn't want to come over today, so she's a little too
Oh.
tuckered out for her trip yesterday to New York City.
Hey, New Coin.
Yo, what's up?
Paula, you talking about Paula Bloom?
Yeah.
She's trying to send Phil an email.
Oh, okay. I thought she was trying to get on here with us. I'm sorry, Paula.
No, Paula, that's fine, but if you don't have the S in there, then it won't work because I won't get it. You can shut your camera off, darling. You don't need the camera on.
She says I'm not presentable. Honey, does this look presentable right here? Look at this. Look at all this platinum highlights right here.
Look how ugly I am. Now I look beautiful,
Hey,
don't I? Now I'm riding a horse and I just lost 20 years and, changed my sex. It's real easy.
Amazing what a single doctor's visit can do.
There's Rich. I was wondering if he was still around.
Yeah, you guys are welcome to come up if you want. You can just shut off the camera.
Yeah, you have that option. Just turn
Yep.
the camera off or flip it over. Coins.
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
See, now they're all calling us a bunch of beasts. We're hideous beasts.
Us ladies have nothing on you guys.
Yeah.
I gotta
Yeah,
get me
right.
a cup of coffee. I'll be
Yeah,
right back.
Yeah, I know that's what I was getting ready to say. I gotta go refill my cup real quick.
Yeah, don't believe all that hype.
What's that? What
Mama Lou's comment.
Hey,
Mama
Paula.
Lou says her voice
Good morning.
is presentable.
Paula is here. Good morning, Paula.
Phil, I copied and pasted it
Sure.
right from your page, so it has the S.
All
in
right.
It may just take a minute. It does that sometimes.
Yeah,
You know.
for whatever with me and my phone, it takes a lot of forever.
Yeah, it might take. You might get it
I don't know
tomorrow.
why.
I'll be right back, everybody.
How is
it's
everybody this
something like
morning?
that, and I don't know why. It's freaking frustrating.
Mama Lou said her voice is not presentable. Oh, baloney. I call baloney on that.
That's Mama Lou for you.
I know. Get up here, girly. We need some more estrogen.
I was just about to say that. Get that estrogen in here. We need it.
By my time, Miss Paula.
What, honey?
Oh, see now he's gonna
Good
start
morning,
wooing
Miss
you with his,
Paula.
with his
Good
accent.
morning, Cajun sweetheart. How are you? I've got my last day of my garage sale today.
I gotta
and
throw a little French.
it can't be over sooner, let me tell you. Oh,
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Oh.
right. Yeah, it's still 7 o'clock over there.
yeah.
Hey, if you get sterling silver items, I can think of a bunch of people who would scoop that up on YouTube.
Oh, I just have crap. Everything's $1. Oop. It's time for me to wake up. Sorry, I got to turn my alarm off. Okay, there we go. No, I have some nice stuff, but you know, it's been 96 degrees and nobody's coming out. They come out in the morning. I did put some of my coin stuff up. Well, not coins actually, but I put some of the albums that I had up and they sold. So
Yeah.
so that was nice. I got some people talking to me about some coins and stuff, so that was fun. But I actually have I have a neighbor next door that has 2 teenage autistic boys, twins. And one of them's a little bit more high functioning than the other. And he actually, I found out yesterday, collects coins. So I gave him some of the albums. And yeah, he's really interested in the state quarter. So I think I'm going to put something together for him. That's fun.
That's great.
Yeah, that was really, really cool to hear. My daughter has Asperger's, but she's like super high functioning. So,
Yeah, Asperger's is a pain in the ass to work with.
yeah, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Chuck Daughtry also has Asperger's, which is was kind of surprising. So it's autism. It's a spectrum disorder.
What is
It's on the autism spectrum disorder. Autism. Oh, it's really it's a social disorder.
Yeah,
on
it's a
the very
behavioral thing.
Yeah, on the very bottom, that the worst case, they're like completely non-verbal, they really have very low functioning.
Right.
But it's a huge spectrum, so you'd be better to Google and get information about it. But it explained, like, when people post things on Facebook, pictures of coins and stuff, and Chuck gives a very blunt, direct, answer, even when you've seen him online, that's the social part of it. It's my daughter's big thing is that she doesn't pick up on social clues, like when people are joking with her and things like that. She doesn't catch it. So sometimes she takes it personally,
And that's a tough one these days.
Yeah, really. She amazes me all the time. The things that she went through in high school, that some of it I'm just now becoming aware of, that she actually made it through high school, amazes me,
That's fantastic.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that she's very socially awkward, but she's chosen like retail to do in jobs where she's like with the public all the time.
Oh, good. That's
Yeah.
probably
I've noticed
That's
that
really
with,
good for her, Paula.
Yeah, she really likes she faces it, and I really admire her for that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've noticed that with people on the spectrum and that area of the spectrum with the autism and the Asperger's and whatnot, they do tend to lean towards a public type job like that.
Yeah, it's really funny that
even though they're part of the spectrum, it actually puts them completely the other way. Like they don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, and same with Chuck, like him actually doing like live broadcasts and stuff like that. That is so out of his comfort zone. So I really admire him for doing that. And he's done such a great job. I mean, really a great job. He may not have wanted me to put that out there, but that's okay. He'll forgive me. I think he's talked about it before.
Everybody's got their own handicaps.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
You know, it's funny because we had a little family reunion last night, and my little nephew's 4, and he is high functioning Asperger's as well. And he came running in, and he was a little shy at first, and all of a sudden he just started chatting up everybody, coming and sitting next to me. And his mom looks at me and she's like, I can't believe he's doing this. He never does this. So, you know, kids are resilient, and they surprise you sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty fun when that happens, when they do something like that, and it just like amazes you. Yeah, it's pretty fun when that happens. But anyway,
back when I was teaching martial arts probably 10 years ago now, I had actually 2 different moms bring their kids in. Both of them had autism, and they were pretty high on the spectrum because they were really, really shut in. And it took me probably about 4 months working with these 2 guys one-on-one. And, you know, I'd have the school completely shut down so it was just them. And, you know, I'd have it so it was dark most of the time, and I would just work with them. And eventually I got it to the point where they refused to do anything but the group classes.
Oh,
and
fun.
They came out of their shell, and they the confidence and the way they reacted to society as a whole was complete 180.
Wow,
And
that's great.
they went on and they trained for a good 5 or 6 years until I had to retire from it. And just the amazing amount of effort those 2 put in. It was you know, leaps and bounds. I used to hear from their mom, I don't know what the hell you did, but you need to keep doing it.
Oh, that's so great. Yeah, you know, most of the kids that with autism and Asperger's, they have some type of like accelerated ability in something. My daughter's was
Right.
music. Like my daughter could pick up any musical instrument and play it.
Yep.
Wow.
And I think probably with this boy next door, it's like coins and things like that. You know, it's really fun to watch what they excel in.
Oh, absolutely.
Good morning, unpresentable.
Good morning.
That's funny. I just noticed the name you put there. Mama.
You know, I'm only like 3 sips into my coffee, so I need a little bit more coffee before
Well,
I'm
speaking of that, I'm going to go grab another cup, so I'll be right back.
Everybody's grabbing stuff, and here I am just like, yeah, I'll keep hunting coins.
I'm back.
But you still look amazing, Phil.
So
Oh yeah,
You don't
I
need your
feel
coffee.
amazing.
Uh-oh,
I feel like a
what did I
truck
walk?
ran me over.
I keep showing off my gift from Sheldon.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Kid needs to stop giving stuff away so he can
I
build up his
know.
collection. So I'm sending him a bunch of stuff.
I am too.
Good.
Go ahead, Mama Lou. Jump on. Oh, I'm eating 1 minute. What are you having good for breakfast, Mama Lou?
Well, I was going to have eggs and avocados, but my avocado wasn't ripe enough yet, so I just had a couple of eggs.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're already in here. Hey.
She's unpresentable right now.
I don't know
Unpresentable.
if y'all heard a big crash, ding, whatever. That was me spilling my cup of coffee on the floor.
You know, it's funny you say that, New Coin, because yesterday morning I was trying to make coffee and I made a cup, and then I have a little single coffee maker where you just take the thing out and put the coffee in, and I accidentally dumped that in the cup of coffee. So I had to throw that one away. So then I started making another one, do the exact same thing. So it's like you need your coffee to make the
Train
cup.
wreck.
It's like, really, coffee maker? Are you kidding me right now?
Just stick my head underneath and let it go.
There you go. Yeah. Open the throat and let the scalding begin.
Yes.
So I don't drink coffee, but I do iced tea. And my grandkids are at the age of practical jokes right now and turn the sugar dispenser upside down over my tea and
No
Yep.
way.
The top fell off and all the sugar dumped in. So
So I was
now I got to set them up for next week.
That's a classic.
They got me good too, because normally I check this stuff because I know they're doing this, and I've got a ton of grandkids. So
How old are you, Rich?
what's that?
How old are you, Rich?
My oldest was doing that when she was younger,
60.
and
Oh,
she was much like Bella, so she always wanted to go to the gun range with me and all that stuff. Yeah, she thought she was a big old prankster, so when she couldn't hit the range, she couldn't hit a target to save her life, and I sat there laughing. Yeah. She couldn't figure out why those blanks weren't hitting targets.
you loaded her up with blanks?
Oh yeah, the whole freaking magazine. I gave her a whole box of them.
And she
And
probably
she'd empty out a mag. She was getting mad. She was pissed.
I guarantee
Yeah,
it.
she was like 15 years old, and she thought she was hot shit. And she'd go through 4, 5, 6 magazines.
Dad, you're not aiming right. That's hilarious.
And my response was, maybe you should get to the range more. You suck.
That's
5 or 6 mags went by, and I sat there and said, "Kid, you gonna look at that box of ammo you're using?"
So you let her
She
walk.
looks at it, and she looks in the box. She doesn't look at the box and read it. Typical kid. And I was like, "Why don't you try actually reading instead of just, skimming everything like a typical teenager?" And she reads it, and she throws the gun on the rack. Just throws it down on the shelf and walks away. She's like, "Take me home." She was so pissed.
Oh, I guarantee it.
It was just, take me home. She knew I got her good. I was like, you want to play with the king of pranks? Well, you got to remember, I sat in the service for 8 years. That's all we did to each other because that's all we could do.
Well, it's like my two boys. They're always trying to scare the crap out of somebody. Whether they're under the bed or behind the door, or me in the middle of a good sleep, and come down there and like, "Dad!" real loud, and I fly up off the. Oh my gosh! But man, when you scare them, it's a totally different story now.
Oh yeah.
I said, "So y'all can dish it out, but you can't take it, huh?" I said, "Y'all are supposed to be tough guys."
Just give him a drill instructor wake up, man. Just throw an M80 in the middle of the room.
No, hell with that, dude. I got something better, Phil. I got 172 decibel air horns that I got a piece of my air compressor hose. So they give me any crap, I go in there, lay the 2 horns in the hallway, and go out to my air compressor and just turn my on valve on. And it blows at 150 PSI through them air horns. And trust me,
oh man,
that got them really good. And it even rung my ears, and I was out in the garage. See, I have those on my truck underneath my front fender, and that's for, no offense, Mama Lou or Paula or anybody like that, but it's for women driving and texting in front of me.
Well, if you know me, I am not easily offended.
Oh, I know that. But
I would do the
I
same
still like
thing.
to throw the good gesture out there, though.
And thank you.
Very well, very well. But yeah, it's hilarious because I got this old lady. She was probably maybe pushing 70, and she was actually on a freaking phone texting. So I hit my horns, and they sound like train horns. And you see her, she just raised her fist up in the back of the window like this, just mad as hell at me. I rode past her, and she's sitting here like this on the steering wheel, just looked over and just gave me the meanest look, and I just waved and smiled. It sometimes pisses off people more than
Oh God, yes.
screaming back at them.
That's even more effective than flipping them off. You just sit there and laugh at them and smile.
Yeah. Oh, if somebody tailgates me, you should have left earlier, dude, because I'm gonna go slower.
Yeah.
I'm not in no hurry to go anywhere.
If I'm in the right lane and you need to get in the right lane and you wait until the very last second, you're not getting in the right lane. You're going to
Oh
sit
no. Well, see, they just passed the law over here that if you are, even though you're going the speed limit and you're in the fast lane, you can't just ride in the fast lane just because you're doing
Yep.
the speed limit.
They did that in
Yep.
Minnesota too.
Yeah. In other words, get the hell out of my way.
Yep.
And,
I just did something similar to that with my cousin. He's a cop for one of the local towns in the area,
uh-huh.
and we were driving. I was with him in his truck, and apparently the person behind him thought he cut him off, and they started tailgating and slamming on their horns and anything to just raise a ruckus. Finally, we get to a 2-lane split off, and he pulls up next to on the driver's side in the other lane because we were in the right lane. And he rolls down his window and he's, fuck you, I'm going to beat your ass. And my cousin looks at him and smiles. And he just goes and pulls his badge out to the window like that and goes, okay.
Yes.
Next thing you know, he's just like, and he freezes. He didn't know what to do. And he's
You're
just
in
like,
headlights.
what are you going to do?
You're in headlights.
Yep. He glass-eyed. He was like, you just committed road rage on a cop. Good move.
Has anybody in this chat right now have had anybody ever pull you over impersonating a cop?
No.
I have.
I've never had the experience, but I would have loved to have had it.
When I said, well, I was too young at the time to actually realize. Of course, there was like 4 other people in my car too. He was like, do you realize how fast you were going? I looked at him. I said, where's your fucking badge? He said, I'll be right back. He went back to the car, jumped in, took off. I was like, man, that's why, that's why you see a lot of these videos when people, get pulled over by the cops. They're not doing anything wrong. You don't have to roll your window all the way down. It's like, I can see why people videotape shit now.
There used to be, there was a serial killer who, that was one of his tactics. I can't remember which one it was, but.
Impersonating a cop?
Huh?
Impersonating a cop?
Yeah, would pull women over and make them get out of their cars and abduct them that way.
Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
That was his routine.
Yeah,
It's
one in Texas too.
everybody asks me all the time, hey, did you see this on the news? Did you see this on the news? And I was like, the only time I really actually watch the news is just to get a guess of what they think the weather's going to be like that day. I said, other than that, I said, no. I said, the news is just a blind to pull down over people's eyes of what the fact of what's really going on.
And we have 4 local
Really?
news channels here that do the weather, and all 4 are different every day.
Yeah, I mean, but there's nothing.
I just pick the
positive
one I
about it.
like.
Yeah,
Ridiculous.
I hate it. I mean, the town that I live in
news
now.
company that actually does real news, real local, positive, upbeat stuff. That's the one that's going to take off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Because people are so tired of nothing but murder, death, kill,
Negativity.
rape, house fire. Somebody's dog got hit by a car and 300 degrees out.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to hear that anymore.
But we're sitting here in a nice, cool AC studio here. How's everybody looking out there? Oh, well, there's a bad crash. Might tie everybody up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Laugh it up, jackass.
Yep.
Somebody's got a bird.
Oh, I'm sitting outside.
Oh, I was like,
It's-
wow.
I know. I'm sitting outside. You probably hear my neighbors have chickens too. About this time they start, one chicken. And about this time she starts trying to lay an egg. Takes her about an hour.
He's got a laying hen.
Shows the best weather. Yep, pretty much.
No, actually, where I'm from, the rooster was the alarm clock. That's no kidding. I mean, like I said, I'm from Eastern Kentucky, and that's all I'm gonna say. I'm from Eastern Kentucky. That's it.
Where I grew up originally, it was when the mosquitoes were going away, it was time to get out of bed.
Thank you, Speaking of mosquitoes, I'm sorry to interrupt. They just found a West Nile virus today, 25 miles from my house.
Oh, God.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, they found a few in Connecticut over the last 2 years too.
Mosquitoes were bad this year. I don't know about where you guys live, but here they were bad.
Deer ticks were really bad here.
Oh God, yeah. It's bad. I've pulled dozens of them off of me this year. I pulled one of them out of me.
Now, those are the ones that carry the Lyme disease, right?
Well, the
Correct.
deer ticks are itty bitty.
Yeah, tiny
And
one.
and they burrow underneath your skin.
Oh, like
Yep.
chiggers?
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Ugh.
And I mean,
Yeah, they bury about a third of their body in you.
yeah.
Okay, can we change the topic?
I know, right? I'm getting the willies here.
Did y'all see
Kind of like men do with women.
the big rat snake?
Yeah. Phil, are you coin roll hunting right now?
I am knocking out 5 rolls that I've got left over from a box, so I can go to the bank and get a couple more.
There you go. I went to Fred Meyer here, which is Kroger's. It's called different things in different places, but yeah. And I went to the customer service to get some change for the garage sale yesterday, and they had I only got $5 in quarters. Well, she broke open a brand new roll, and they were all brand new 2019 D's War in the Pacific. And I was like, oh my gosh. I wonder if there's a W in there. No W, of course.
The Pittsburgh, but I hadn't found a Denver yet.
Really? Well, I'll send you some. I got a bunch of them.
Yeah, I got.
I actually had my daughter go back yesterday to the customer service and buy. I gave her $50, but they only let her buy 2 rolls because they said they get charged $2 a piece or something like that. I'm like, yeah, that's crap.
What?
Yeah. So,
Yeah,
but
that's a little
no
bullshit.
W's in that though either one of those either. But lots of beautiful 2019 Denvers.
Heck yeah. Well, I'll trade you a Philly for a Denver.
All righty.
Sounds good.
My email address is in my.
See, I've been
already
looking
got
for
you-
that
I got you.
deal.
I still got everybody's address written down.
Okay.
Like I said, like I was telling them earlier, these are crazy hours. I mean, I've been getting on the job site at 5:30 in the morning, and by the time I get home at night, it's about 6, quarter after, and by the time I shower and eat dinner, it's bedtime.
Yeah, it's left out.
But hey, I got a 3-day weekend coming up. Yay!
Yeah. Well, my kids moved down here. I'm sure everybody knows by now. My son and daughter-in-law, my grandkids. So we have just been busy. I haven't coin roll hunted in forever. And he broke his leg about a month ago and had surgery, and it was just a big mess. And now with this garage sale, it's like I'm just itching.
I guarantee it.
Ugh.
I guarantee it. Yeah, just like poor old Jeep and John, he lives 10, 15 miles from me. And
Oh,
he works second shift. And you want to talk about no life.
oh gosh.
Yeah,
And, I
they
mean,
work
I know all
7 days a
about
week.
yeah, I mean, and he works his butt off too. But it either had to be first or third for me.
Well, I went from having like all the time in the world on my hands to having no time in the world on my hands, and my poor little body is just not liking it.
Yeah.
I'm running on, I don't know what I'm running on right now, but
Fumes of the fumes.
yeah.
Just keep your coffee IV running. You'll be all right.
But I'm not going to complain. I got my grandbabies here, so
There
it's been
you go.
great. I'm
That makes it
spoiling
worth
them all.
it.
Huh?
I said that makes it worth it.
It totally does. Oh my gosh.
Heck, what are you
Don't have
talking
any, I'm
about?
okay with that.
Best birthday present I got. My birthday was August 4th. And then my second son was born August 5th.
Oh,
I was
nice.
born at 10 minutes till 12 August 4th. He was born 10 minutes after 12 August 5th.
Aw, almost on your birthday. I've got
Right, yep.
my youngest grandson's August 1st. Mine's the 9th, but
Oh man, who else is his ninth in my family? Somebody's is, and I can't remember. Us Leos got to stick together.
That's right.
Oh,
Because
Lord.
we're so soft and
Yep. 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 Laid back and
laid back.
yeah. Oh my God! Someone getting a fight with a razor today, and I think it's going to win.
Oh, I need to get in a fight with a razor. I'm already throwing my winter coat here. I can feel my leg hair like when the wind hits it. Mama Lou knows what I'm talking
I
about.
do know what you're talking about.
Yes, I know what you ladies are talking about. I know what you mean.
It's pretty bad when you really you don't have time to even shave your legs. That's pretty
Right.
I know it just sucks. Phil, do you still shave
Look at
your
that
legs?
scuzzy, look at that scuzzy proof.
Ugh.
Oh, I got a nickel box when my grandson likes to coin roll hunt with me. And I got a nickel box, and the only thing in that entire box was a proof, but it was a beautiful. Ooh. Take a shower, buddy. That's an ugly coin.
It's been an interesting. I mean, I got 2 boxes of quarters, and I honestly I can't say I'm disappointed.
Really?
I really can't. And I'll show you in a second. I mean, you got that one proof.
Oh, what's Phil gonna pull out now?
Right.
Yeah.
You've
Watch out,
got
everybody.
the
Right.
2015 Castile proof.
Nice. You
Cajun.
found that just hunting just now?
Just this box, yeah.
Score, dude.
Spitting horse.
Heck yeah. Oh, so it is the spitting horse?
Yep, it is the spitting horse.
I got 3 of those.
The Arizona with the cut over the maker's mark.
Okay, that I haven't found that one yet.
It's literally right on the bottom of the cactus,
Yep.
but the cud's over it. And 3 silver quarters.
Heck yeah. Have you found the bison with the extra hump on its back?
I didn't know that was an option, so no.
Wow, Phil.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a cut error right there on the back of the whatever.
I didn't even know to look at it. I mean,
So now I'm
not a
gonna coin nerd on you guys for a second. It's a die chip. A cud's on the rim.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It's all good. No question.
Well, you're in the right place to coin nerd the shit out of us.
Cuds are only on the rim.
Look at this old toned out 63D I got here.
Oh, that's nice.
That's an interesting one.
Come on, focus in. Yep.
Cajun's showing
good
something.
enough.
I don't know what Cajun's showing there. Oh, nice.
Come on. What are you trying to focus to? Coin? A hand or hammer or something? But it's got RPM on it.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
nice.
Well, here, I'll do this.
Yeah, you say RPM and I perk, boy.
Here, let me,
Yeah, girl.
hang on, Mama. Look at what this old man gave me for tearing down his wooden barn a street or so over from me.
Oh, shut up.
Northern. Wow.
Yeah, I saw it earlier when you had it on there.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Very nice.
Into the DDO.
Yeah. Me and Rich was talking about it. I'm going to have to start looking through some other fans. But now, look at the beak of the bird right here.
Oh, yep,
Check out his feathers.
yep.
That's got some nice detail.
Yeah. And here's another funny thing about it too. This what we say it was, Rich, the 1883 high 8.
Yeah.
Look at the second 8.
Mm-hmm. Have you gone to Van World and
Oh.
checked? No.
I have. I've looked through some VAMs, but I didn't know anything about Vam World. But yeah, I'm going to be this one right here. I mean, I was stoked when I come home and put it up underneath my camper. I was like, holy shit, really? But
Yep.
she's got like a little,
So-
like look right there at her bottom
yeah, I was
lip.
gonna say under her neck looked like there was a little clash there.
Look right there at her bottom lip, going from her
Mhm.
bottom lip to her chin. Her
Yeah,
top
that's a
lip.
clash.
Yeah, and then look at that big old cold sore she's got. She's been kissing on the wrong guy.
Yep.
So yeah, I was pretty happy about that. I mean, it's a beautiful coin too.
Really nice.
And Rich was saying something about hold on, don't hold on.
It's not testicles, I'll tell you that.
Tentacles.
Rhymes with.
You remember that one?
Rhymes with testicles.
Rhymes with.
Tentacles. There we go.
There you
I
go.
was very actually say dentures. But look, yeah,
Ken calls them dentals. People call them dentals. I call them denticles.
yeah. But check them out up there. Look how.
Yeah, very nice.
I was stoked. I mean, she's got really good detail all over her, Liberty and the roses and all through her hair. She's got real good hair strikes. Look right above her
Mhm.
eyelid right here. Hang on, it'll come up here in just a sec. And right above her eyelid. Like
Yeah,
little-
above her ear, the hair above her ear is a high point too. That you can look at the wear. She's got just a little wear on that. That's nice.
Right in here.
Right
by-
above her ear, yeah.
But other than that, I mean, if you look at the reverse, I mean, it's got beautiful chest. I mean, it's got great chest features.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yep, that is a nice piece.
I clean out that barn all day long for that.
Oh, that barn's gone. Yeah, that barn's gone. But now that I know who this old man is,
Mm-hmm. Got any more work?
no, believe it or not,
Right.
he is known for some pretty good coins,
Nice.
and I had no idea. I was actually over at my son's friend's house on the next road over, and it was their next door neighbor. And he goes, "Hey, could I ask you something, there, young feller?"
Mhm.
I said, "Sure."
Oh, one of those guys.
What would it take for you to tear this down? How much would you charge me? And I was like, I respect my elders, so for you, I wouldn't charge you anything unless you got any old coins. And I just started laughing. He said, "Well, we might be able to work something out on that." And I was just kind of like, "What?"
Good for you.
Yeah, and I told him, I was like, "Man, I said, you don't have to pay me nothing, Tom." I'm like, "You don't have to pay me nothing at all, buddy." I said,
That's the way
nobody
you're
else
supposed to be.
help you out. And I was like, "I'll do it." And then he walks out and he goes, "I got a few more of these laying around." Really?
What do you need? Your lawn cut?
Yeah. You need your house painted?
You need some gutters clean? You tell me what you need. I got you. For those, I got you.
I got you, bud. You need pressure washed? Shh. But yeah, I was really amazed. He's like, he walked
Overhaul your engine, rewire your house. I got you.
Yeah, he said, he goes, "Well, I got $1 for you." And I was like, he goes, "Hold your hand out." And he drops that Morgan dollar in my hand. I'm like, I said, "I collect coins." "Do you now?" "Yes, I do, Tom." "Well, we might just have to get together." "Sounds good to me, buddy. I live right over here on Probus."
Oh boy, you never know
Here's
what
my
he
number.
might have.
There's no telling. He's 73 years old,
Nice.
but he wanted to get out there and help me so bad,
Aw.
but he just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like I said.
I hope I never
I
do
wouldn't
that.
charge. I wouldn't. I was like, "Tom," I said, "There's no way I could even think about charging you, bud." I said, heck, I'm surprised this last storm that come through here the other night, the wind didn't blow it down. So, yeah. But like I said, I've been working like crazy. And
What's up, Lincoln?
I'm sorry.
Saying hi to Lincoln. He just popped in.
That's
Oh,
a
hey,
good
what's up,
karma
Lincoln?
got you there.
That's right.
Hey, Lincoln.
Hey, Lincoln, good morning.
Wow, 10:34 already?
Not here.
It is indeed.
You behind?
3 hours.
Ooh. Damn. So is it kind of like still dark there? Is it just breaking daylight or?
Oh, it's light. Totally light out.
Okay.
I gotta get my grandson a banana. Hang on.
What's your temperature there? Mine was 71 this morning.
Right now it's probably, I want to say, about 60.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm supposed to hit a high of like 74, 75 today. So
oh.
I ain't got Bella today, so I may be throwing the saddle on for a couple hours.
Oh, yeah.
I may
Mhm.
just go hit the trails.
You do a little horseback riding, do you?
Yeah, I've got the boys out in the backyard.
Heck yeah, man.
Got a nice ranch.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I got a little slice of heaven.
Yeah, that's my aunt, great aunt. She used to raise Arabian horses, and she said those damn
Nice.
things are mean.
They
Of course,
can be.
I was like 5 or 6 years old when she died. But yeah, they were some beautiful horses.
Yes, they are. They're
The only
big.
thing- the only thing I like riding that's got more horsepower than me is a dirt bike. That's the kind of horses I like to ride. I don't need something else that's bigger than me, stronger than me, that's got a brain, and just take off.
All right, guys.
Well,
Well,
believe it
my grandbabies are waking up, so I'm gonna go in and get going.
Okay.
Phil, keep an eye on your email. If you don't get it, email me back, and I'll just reply to your email.
All right, Miss Paula.
All right, you
Well,
guys have a
Bye,
great
Paula. Have a good day.
day. Bye, Mama Lou. Bye, Rich, New Coin, Cajun, Phil, everybody. Have a great day.
Have a great rest of the
Thank
weekend.
you.
Thanks for joining.
Unpresentable. Turn on the camera real quick, Mama Lou.
No, my
Yeah,
coffee's still
she's
half
gonna-
full.
She's just going to hold up a picture of some scary face real quick, and what's one of them computer things?
Medusa.
Yeah, like when people will be watching something, and all of a sudden something will jump out at them on the computer screen. They
That'd be
get
me right now.
the computer screen. That's hilarious. Wow, almost 11 o'clock.
Did you guys see that Mrs. Big T Coins did a video for Mickey Rubb's Bank, and I guess he got published on PCGS? Did you see that article? That's awesome.
Cool. I'll have to check that out.
Silver Seeker
Yeah,
did
he was-
a video
He
too.
was published as the first finder
Wow.
with the accidental early release is what they published.
So do you think tomorrow morning he'll be on at like 5 a.m. chomping at the bit?
No, because I mean, well, for his time maybe, but PCGS, will have to process his and whatnot, but they're going to receive it officially tomorrow. They can't grade it,
But I wonder if they'll call him and tell him if he's first, since they already called him and said they hoped he was.
No, they told the president or the director told
Yep.
him directly that they will confirm that they received it and guarantee him a first find.
Good for him.
I guarantee you probably got that stuff expressed or overnighted or something.
Yeah,
he
he
did.
did. He said it was already on the way.
Yeah,
It'll be
he said
there.
he spent like 130 in shipping to get the other 12 coins sent out.
Holy shnikes.
Got to be quick.
It don't matter. $130, one coin will cover that and some.
Well, I hope PCGS does him a better deal than what they did me. But now I'm
No.
interested in sending this
He's
mortgage
already got a
off.
better deal. Those two first fines graded at 65.
Which-
He could easily get 10 grand each for those coins.
What's
Wow.
that? The quarters?
Yeah, those two first accidental early release.
Yeah.
He could easily get 10 grand for each one of them. And he is and has already agreed to put the auction house. He has one of them going to them.
Didn't say which one. Stacks Bowers, Heritage.
I think it was Heritage.
Huh.
I think it was Heritage. It's the only company that has auctioned off all of the first strike W's.
Really?
Yep, and every single one who's gotten it has put it up for auction. Has auctioned off all of the first. So he's putting up one of the early releases, and him being a single dad, you know, working his tail off to make ends meet.
That's
It's
gonna
like,
keep
you know,
me head for a minute.
yeah. I told him, I was like, you keep one of those early releases for yourself. Just that's your trophy.
Let it build equity.
I was like, you know, wait till your kid's old enough to go to college. You're gonna pay for all 4 years with that thing. There's
great.
only two in existence, and you have one of them, and it's gonna have your name on it.
Yeah. Yeah. Mickey
From
Rob.
what he was saying, once
Mickey
he
Rob
gets
bank on that
the
one.
first strike, once he gets the first strike officially, the first fine, he's going to have the article put out through PCGS and all that, and they're actually going to link his video of him opening that box
No kidding.
because
they
it's
did that in the
never been
video
done
that-
before.
Or in the article that they have out there.
That's
I thought
already
he was
up.
putting it on the first fine.
There's Cajun.
That
Where you been, mon ami?
that. I was scoping some coins. That
Okay.
that PCGS article is up on their website. The link to his
Yeah.
video. All of
Yeah.
that's been up
They
since
were
yesterday.
supposed to do it on the next one, but maybe he just took whatever he could get.
Still, it's awesome for
Uh,
him and for the coin community. It's like the lottery for.
I'm gonna keep track of his video. I want to see how many hits he's getting from it.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, it's good to see one blue collar
The
guys
mint
like
director.
men and women in here. To see somebody like him score a find like that
Yep.
at live stream. That's awesome.
Yeah. It's a big hit for the YouTube community too, knowing that
The,
It is.
I
he
guarantee
has
you,
that
I
channel.
guarantee his channel is going to go a little bit higher.
Yeah.
Good for him.
mint
Good
director
for him.
is holding the article on the website. The mint director slabs showing
Yep.
the special label,
Wow.
but it doesn't
That's crazy.
doesn't have his name on them. On the labels.
No,
But
the first strike
he
one
has
he won,
mentioned
or
in
the
the
first
article-
fine one he was going to do that.
yeah, because I told him, I said, you know, you can have your name on them. He says, yeah, that's a good idea. So he's thinking about putting his name on the first discoveries. I said,
Tell him,
$10
tell him
extra, you
put
put your name on
MRB
it.
collections on there. MRB collection. This
Yeah,
comes
it'll
from
be,
MRB collection.
I think he did say his YouTube was going to be on it, or Mickey V. Mickey V.
Mickey V. Yep.
Heck yeah.
But Great Collections is the auction house that he made a deal with.
Huh.
That the 2 of 2 coin for that accidental release.
It'd be cool if he could fly out there for that. That would be awesome. That'd be even better. To actually be right there at the auction or something like that.
Yeah.
And watch your coin go for a few $1,000s.
Honestly, I hope because of the drive that that PCGS is putting out, I really hope that goes for 6 figures for him.
I do
I'd
too.
love to see that.
It'd be awesome. That would really be awesome.
I'd love to see him be able to pay his house off with that.
Well, as you all know, well, me and my other significant other, we're legally we're separated. We're legally divorced, but we still live together. She's going to buy my half of this house out because this was her grandfather's house. But at the time,
Yep.
her credit wasn't good enough to go down. Plus, I had the money for a down payment. Yada yada yada. But we're not going through no crazy court battles or nothing like that. We each get to claim a kid. Actually, we get along better knowing that we're not together than we did when we was together. We were married. We were married 14 years and together for 18.
Oh, wow.
So, but you know, we're still reasonable. We, you know,
You're
we
putting
have.
your kids first, New Coin. That's awesome.
I'm sorry.
You're putting your kids first, and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
seeing that. Absolutely awesome.
Well, see, we haven't told them yet because
But you're still putting them first because
yeah,
they see you guys as a team.
and we're still
That's what
being
it's supposed
sensible.
to be.
Yeah, we're still being sensible. You know, we still help each other. I mean, yeah, just because we're separated doesn't mean that I don't still pay bills around here, which I do. You know, I mean, I'm not just going. You know, she just got hired at Eckert, which is a big time electrical company, and I'm happy for her about that. So, but she was like, yeah, she's like, how much? She says, if I give you, you know, 15,000 to move out, she says, can you give me a year to pay you out the rest? Or if I don't do that, sell the house. I was like, sure, absolutely. Not a problem. Because the house that we're in, we got one of the biggest lots in the whole neighborhood. There used to be 7 acres with this house. Now there's, well, when her grandmother and grandfather got real bad and aged, they sold off acre at a time. So we got probably right at about 2 acres right now. We're locked in. There's nobody could build behind us, beside us, or anything.
Nice.
But it's, I went and put money down on 14 acres, and 60% of it's wooded, all of it's flat, and I'm looking at one of those metal home kits. And those metal home kits, man, wow. Unbelievable. And cheap, way cheaper than building a regular wooden home.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I told her, I said, you know, you don't have to be in no rush. You know, you don't have to be obligated to have my, you know, money by this certain amount of time. Just, you know, whenever. I was like, hey, it's whatever.
Right.
So it was like, you know, like I told her, I said, like, well, let's, like what you were saying, Mama Lou, kids first.
Oh, absolutely. I have a very good relationship with my daughter's father. Very,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah, and that's
Always said-
the way everything should be,
Yeah, absolutely.
you know. And you know, like Mr. Cheer, you know, I split half his cheer. I mean, we still do the same things. It's just we're not married anymore.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
But I'm glad that we did it the way we did it instead of the way some other people
Yeah.
have done it.
Yeah,
You know,
trust me, you don't want to go down that road.
nah.
No.
I'm the type of guy that doesn't like to argue. I don't like to argue about nothing. Arguing doesn't
Me
solve
either.
anything.
No, confrontation free, and if I have to confront you, I want to just shoot you in the face and call it a day. Problem solved. Argument over. And I got really good at that for about 8 years.
Oh, yeah, it's everybody's like, man, are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? And I'm like, guys, I'm not like in a depressed state of, oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself if she leaves.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like that. I mean, Why? That's what I don't understand. Is why some guys kill themselves over women. You know, no offense, Mama Lou, but
No, it goes both ways, actually.
yeah, there is no woman or man worth killing yourself over.
No.
I mean, what are you going to do? Let them win by showing? Well, I'm going to show them. I'm going to blow my brains out and make them feel sorry for me and blah blah blah, and then yeah, they'll forget about you in 3 or 4 months.
Yep.
And it's like we were talking about schools too. I was looking at the suicide rate of the generation now versus my generation. Oh my gosh, it is unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It's sad. I think social media drives that a lot.
And it does. It really does, because you got Twitter, you got Instagram, you got Facebook, and you got all these bullies on here, you know, that this kid don't know how to cope with. And they're going on there, oh, you know, you need to kill yourself, you need to do this, you need to do that. You know, and what's that do? It takes a kid's self-esteem and just throws it slick out the window.
That's right. That's what
And both of my boys, I told them, I said, listen here, guys, I'm going to tell you this one time and one time only. Don't be a bully, but
Yeah.
don't get bullied. And both of my boys, they're not pansies. I mean, Jackson, Mr. Cheer, last year he had a kid on the bus that wouldn't leave him alone. And he got off the bus, and I could tell something was wrong. I'm like, Jackson, what's going on, son? And he's just nothing. I'm like, what is going on? Well, there's this kid that won't, you know, and I said, well, I tell you this, if he does it again tomorrow, tell him to leave you alone. If he does it again, tell him, say, if you don't leave you alone, you're going to tell the driver. And if the driver doesn't do nothing by the time he does it again, I said, turn around and gut shot him. And the next day he comes getting off the bus with a big grin on his face. I'm like, well, did you have a good day? He said, yeah, I punched that kid in the gut, and he's a southpaw, and he's got one hell of a left hook. And he said, I punched that kid right in the gut, and he said, he ain't bothered me since.
That's right.
So there you
Gotta
go.
stand your ground sometimes.
Yep. And I said, now, if you start something and somebody else didn't, then you're going to have me to deal with. Oh, no, Dad, we're not going to do nothing like that. I was like, you better, man. I mean, I was brought up to respect. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Open the door. Respect your elders.
That's right.
Stuff like that. But I'll be damned if they're going to be bullies.
I remember growing up, there was always that one bully, but I mean, shit, when we were kids back in our day,
Mm-hmm.
you messed with somebody, you had all their friends that jumped in too. Like, it ain't gonna happen.
And that's the thing about it. Everybody is too scared to take a good old fashioned knuckle sandwich ass whooping.
Yep.
I mean, hell, when it was picture day, quick story, picture day, I had a silk shirt on, lunchroom. Here comes a French fry out of nowhere, ketchup on it, lands on my shirt. I knew where it come from. I was sensible about it.
Whoop your
I
ass.
took the hamburger and threw it back that way. And walked over there with a smile on my face. I was like, all right, guys, because I knew most of them. Of course, there was this one loudmouth. Go on somewhere, you sticky motherfucker, blah, blah, blah. And one thing led to another. And I was like, I'll meet you after school, dude. Out in the parking lot, third period. Or
That's
last
right.
period. And the way they used to do it is all the kids would gather around. So it'd take a minute for the principals or
Yep.
teachers or everybody to get in there to, you know, break us up or do whatever.
Yeah, and you throw down and it's over.
Yep. And then once you show somebody that you're not going to take no shit off of them, they tend to leave you alone. So that's another thing too. I'm going to be putting both of my boys into martial arts. I did martial arts for 6 years. I wish I could have done it longer, but
Yeah, I'd still be training. I wish I could.
yeah, I mean, I got a heavy bag sitting right over here on the other side of my wall. I got pull-up bar out in the garage for the boys, workout bench, because he does cheer and he's got to start building them little shoulder muscles so he can start studying them pretty little girls. Man,
Yeah, you taught him right. There you go.
I'm telling you, man, he's a smooth operator, buddy. Yo,
Speak of the devil.
do what now? Oh, Bobby's gonna bring him home? Yeah. Okay, was he bringing him home now? You wanna come down here and say good morning to everybody?
Casanova.
Mr. Large sent.
My little nephew last night, the one I posted the video on, he's like, yeah, let's go work out.
What's up,
We go in the
man?
workout room. And he was mentioning, hey, buddy.
Look at that. He's got the guns rocking just like the old man.
Large sent right there in the show him Large sent. Show him Large sent. Yeah, we're down here
He's
looking.
got dad beat.
What's that?
I said, I think he has dad beat. Look at those.
Yeah, I
Look at
mean,
those guns.
you can't tell this one's me, can you?
No.
Nope.
You gonna go play with Buster?
Yeah.
All right, love you, man.
Outside.
All right, be careful.
Have fun, little man.
All right, hey, everybody said have fun.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah, fun. Look at your coin.
yeah, have fun looking through your coins.
We will.
Oh my gosh, that's my little bro. That's my little bro right there. Everybody's like, man, Chad, if that ain't you made over, I don't know what is. Oh. Well, I think it's about time to exit stage right, go upstairs, shower, shave, and find something to do today because it's pretty outside and it's nice and cool.
Yeah,
Have a
it's
good one.
pretty nice here too.
I think that's what's going to happen. But I need to get on here and talk to everybody and say what's up to everybody and stuff like that. Because I know before the Hangouts went away, Phil, you sent me a couple of links to join in that I noticed. Man, I was so freaking tired. I was like, oh my gosh, I don't want to get in there and be like, okay, guys, I'm out of here.
You know, nobody would find any offense for you to pop in for 5 minutes and bounce. Nobody. We all get the hustle, brother. You know how it is.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. All right, lady and gentlemen, y'all have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Blessed one.
You too, bud.
And we'll see what happens through the week. See what I can find in some pocket change.
That's it.
All
All
right,
right, have a good one.
y'all have a safe one. See you guys. See you, Cajun.
See you later, new client.
Thanks, Lincoln Central Coin. He was a little cutie patootie.
Yeah. Seen them pop in the back there behind him a few times.
Yeah, he's Bella's age, Phil, and he's like, he's got
Don't get any
girls
ideas.
texting him and
Don't get
ladies.
any ideas.
Go ahead.
Nope. Don't get any ideas. She's betrothed to a very much close friend and his very, very, very handicapped son, and that'll never happen, and it's perfect for me.
Perfect.
He's
Yeah,
betrothed.
no, he has a little girl texting him saying, "You're so amazing."
That's great.
You know. He came running up to me. He's like, "Aunt Sandy, I need to get your phone number." And I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Well, I have a phone. I want your phone number so I can text you." I'm like, okay.
Kids are funny.
They are.
Look at Cajun all up in his concentration spot.
I'm going through foreigns.
I ran out of things to go through. I'm kind of depressed.
Bill,
Oh,
did you get the
I
Forge stuff yet?
went through it.
No, I still haven't gotten it in yet.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pissing me off.
Sorry, Cajun. Go ahead, Cajun.
No, I was just saying I went through a roll of pennies on my coin scope,
Yep.
and I got a tube. Instead of counting my pennies, I have a tube that I put them in. And there's a little ink pen mark around where 50 pennies are. Because in these tubes, they give you room to put your foam pad on the cap on it. It holds the pennies in place to keep them from shaking. So I have a line where 50 pennies are in there. And I was just putting my pennies in the tube. And when it got to the line, I just emptied them. And I'm going to put them in the wrapper. That way I don't have to count pennies.
That works.
That's smart.
But, you know, one person told me one time, they said, well, you know, you got a roll of pennies. Just every time you take one out, put one back in. I'm like, well, what if they didn't have 50 pennies in the roll? And that has happened before.
Yeah, it does happen.
It's not often, but I just make sure because the store where I turn these in, well, they're not worried about me. You know, I frequent that store, but they're not worried about me trying to cheat them with a 20 millimeter socket inside of a roll of quarters.
Mm-hmm.
Like somebody did one day. I forget who said that. Somebody opened a roll of quarters. They had a long socket.
Yep.
A deep socket. Yeah, there you go. A deep socket. And they had a couple of quarters on each end of it. Well, the guy made out he needed that socket. And the socket was more than $10. Yeah. It was a Snap-on, I think, they said.
Wow.
So, yeah, he made out. He made out.
Yep. I was gonna say
Hey,
those
Brandon.
ain't exactly cheap. Like, you really didn't save anything.
Morning, Parker.
Well,
Bud, how are
well,
you?
If that guy is rolling quarters with sockets, that he stole that socket.
Pretty much. Ugh.
Hey, Parker.
I'm ready to go back to bed. You know what? I actually have to go outside and check on the boys. So what I'm going to do is clear my phone real quick. And then I'm going to have Rich post the link again, and I can connect up with my phone.
Sure. No worries.
Yes, Parker, I am a hot mess. You got it, bud.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen.
I'm unpresentable like you are, Phil. You're hiding too.
I didn't even realize the camera was off. That's pretty funny.
Oh, we get to see beautiful Bella. I suppose I need to put an avatar on mine.
Yeah, you probably should.
There is a way to do it, but I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah.
Redneck Stacker did it on his. And he explained how to do it, and then Tim said he was going to make a video on how to do it.
Yeah, I don't think it's too hard. I
Get
just
your
gotta
avatar.
It's really not.
jump out and jump back in so I can do
Yeah,
it.
speaking of which, let me jump out so I can jump back in.
But my phone doesn't give me that option to put an avatar.
Yeah,
It
it's
depends
a little
on-
different with
different phones, different windows. StreamYard showed.
Uh-oh, we lost 2 of them.
Yeah, they said they'll be back.
Oh, okay. I heard they just stepped
Phil's going
out.
to check on his horses. Phil's going to check on his horses. He's going to bring
Yeah,
the phone out there,
I heard
and he'll
I
come
heard
back.
Phil. I didn't hear Mama Lou.
Yeah, and then
Thank you,
Mama Lou
Phoebe.
said she's going to put an avatar up or something.
And I was trying
You
to
know-
find, you have your coin roll marked for your 50 pennies. Hey, there he is. I've
Oh,
got
but-
one that's made for that for coin rolls. But I couldn't
Yeah.
find, see if I can find it for you.
Uh-oh, I'm presented now. I'm not outside yet. You know, just watching me walk around.
All right, I'll present it to you there.
You got time. I know everybody's gonna want to see the stupid horses. Big
You bet.
dumbasses.
I enjoyed having horses.
Yeah, they're big babies. I don't mind showing them off when I'm actually out during the day. Ugh.
What are you going to do? Put the pennies in your truck?
Oh, the quarters. One of the boxes, anyway. It's on the way, so I might as well take one out instead of carrying both.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the
Yeah, while
house.
you're going out there, might as well.
There you go. Give you a quick tour. Truck's over there. The horses are way down the driveway. A little piece of yard. Flags up there. You know,
Real nice.
it's home.
How'd you find that property up there?
Kind of a luck of the draw, I guess. I don't even remember how. It just kind of fell into my lap.
Oh, okay.
Very cool. Neat that you're so close to town.
New truck. Woohoo! Fancy. Get in there.
Somebody froze up.
That'll reload. There we go.
We're walking. Let me see if I got any snacks in this thing. Ooh, we got snacks.
Nice.
So I'm gonna take a handful of these, stick them in my pocket. All right. Hey, boys. Still hasn't dried out. All that mud. These guys make a big old mess. They just walk a mud hole. You wouldn't
Oh,
believe.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Here's a fresh sample for you.
Yeah.
Come on, boys. Let's get out in the light a little bit. Come on now. Look what I got. Ooh. Come on, boys. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Give me that nose. Give me that nose. Give me that nose. No, that's not the carrot. You gotta come out here for it. Come on. Come on, boys. You want it? Come get it. Come on now. Come on, Jet. Bucks, Jet, come on now. Hey,
Yeah, please. Yeah, please.
come on, Jet. You're going to be stubborn today? Yeah, tear it on the ground. You can come get it now? You guys are just jerks today. All right, we'll just walk down here farther. Make sure everything's clean. Usually when they hide like that, that usually means something's out and about spooking them. I'm not seeing any bobcats. I ain't seeing any bears right now. Huh.
Could it be the
Pretty
voices on the
unlikely.
phone?
Nah, they like the camera. Hey, buddy. Come here, bud. Really, you guys gonna make me go in the barn? All of them got their
Nice.
heads hanging out the window. You want a treat, you gotta come and get it. You big mopey dopies. I ain't gonna feed you out the window. Sorry, ain't doing it. Ugh, I ain't got my muck boots on. Ugh. Oh, now you want to be my friends. Now you want to be my friends. Where are you? Oh, there we are. Carrots. Carrot time. Good boys. My buddy. Ah.
Good
boys.
luck.
There's no more carrots.
Oh,
right
I like
now?
that. I like that paint.
Yeah, this is Bella's painted. He's a big old blue-eyed baby. See, he smells
see
it
that.
right
I
now and
see
he's
that.
looking. He hasn't noticed it's right here.
He got some.
There you go, brother. There you go. This is my boy right here. Easy. Easy now, boys. Half a dozen carrots goes like nothing with these guys. That's it, boys. That's it. This is my boy right here.
Great
That's a
looking.
little bit right here. Huh. You're my buddy. I know, dude. I know. There's no more carrots here. There's no more carrot cam. Carrot cam.
Oh, sorry,
Parker,
Mama.
I gotta disagree with that, Parker.
Oh, easy, buddy. Easy now. There's no more
You
carrots.
control the horse.
Yeah. Yes and no. It's a bond.
Well, there's an understanding. Put it that way.
Yeah, there's nothing left, guys. See? Hey. Are you licking the salt off my arm? Is that what you're doing? Yep, that's what you're doing.
Feels tasty.
He does that all the time. It's all gone, boys. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. That's it. That's it. That's it, brother. Easy. There's nothing. You want to keep licking my arm? Seriously? Okay. My buddies. Yeah, I know. You're just a big spoiled monkey. I know. There's nothing there. There's nothing there, you big dopey. Ah. That's my buddy right here. Oh, you headbutted me, you jerk. Get. That's my boy. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. Easy now. Easy now. But those are my boys.
Cool. Thanks for sharing.
Couple of big babies. This guy right here is an actual rodeo horse. So when we ride, we ride hard. He knows as soon as I get the saddle on him, it's time to run. And we do. It's not all right, let me walk and get warmed up. Oh no. It's get on and we're galloping.
What was he, a barrel horse?
Yeah. Yeah, he's a runner. Oh, buddy. Ah. You big baby. Ah. My buddy. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. There's nothing left, big boy. Easy, Bucks. Easy now. We'll give you some horse cam. Want to see some horsey nose? Hey. Oh, Bubba. Oh, Bubba. Oh, my boys. You guys are good boys. Those are the boys.
Cool.
I don't see no critters out here. I don't know what they're freaking out about. Eventually, as you can see, all that back there, I want to end up stripping it down and milling it all out and thinking about rebuilding a barn. I mean, I've got about 1.5 acres this way. I may clear it out and just put the new barn up there, and it'll be like closer to the house.
Cool.
So actually, you're gonna be up there for life. Then you're not coming back down south.
Well, it's half an investment home, half a potential lifetime home. I mean, my biggest thing is I ain't gonna leave my girls. I can't do it.
Right.
I mean, my oldest, she's off in Mass now and, in college and whatnot. But, I mean, Bella's still got easily a solid 8 years, so I'm here for a while.
Right. Okay.
So if I take the time and rebuild and upgrade and remodel and all that stuff, then, it's only going to make it worth more.
Right. Yeah, and if you add a new barn, well, that's even more value.
That's the idea. That is the idea. But unfortunately, I got bills like that thing.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah, 65 grand worth, I guess so. Huh?
62 and change is what I paid.
Maybe in a little while.
See, now we go to the yard here. Now you see the picnic table. We got a little clearing in the trees right there between the bushes. That little clearing right over here usually is about a dozen deer that sneak through there every morning.
You got some fresh sausage. Yeah.
Usually we got about a dozen deer that sneak through that little path right there and eat all the berry bushes and whatnot.
Yeah, it's different seasoning.
One thing I miss is no longer live where the deer is, and yeah, we used to have groups of them come through constantly. Fun to watch.
Oh, they are. Yeah, I'll get them like. Lost you. There we go. Man, right here's the back porch, and they'll be right here.
Nice.
Oh yeah, they're all over. I mean, I'll get them to walk right up to the door, as long as you don't spook them. And they're just
talking
they're
about deer?
everywhere. The biggest pack that we've counted was, I think, 14
Cool.
at one time.
That's a ton.
So it is fun. I mean, there's a
What are
lot
you
of work.
talking about? I had my
Deer.
headphones out for a second. That's what I
Deer.
thought. Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm on the back of the house now, and you know, we got a little back patio here, and you know, you got the big ledge over here, and just lots of open land. Thinking about opening all that up eventually, and you know, there's a lot we could do.
Hey, Brandon. Brandon, you want to jump up in here with us?
Yeah, please do. I'm sure everybody's tired of seeing my ugly mug. But you know, that's my little slice of life, guys. It's nothing special, it's nothing spectacular, but it's home.
Well, nice to have a spot where you can have the horses like that. You said you're about the only one around that has horses.
No. I am one of probably about 20 houses in the general area that have them.
Oh,
Very, very small group out of a very big neighborhood. And we're just in that little one nook that can actually do it.
nice.
Yep. So we take advantage of it. Anytime one of us has a horse get loose or whatnot, everybody's always out there helping each other, looking for them and trying to catch them. You know, the true neighborly thing that you should be doing. But you know, it's the way it should be, and it's weird being that, you know, we're in a place where it's in the north. It's weird.
Hey, BS Small Engines, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
Hey, Brandon.
Keegan.
What's up, brother?
I'm about to start my day working on my tractor.
Ooh, there you go. You want to work on mine?
Heck, I barely got time to work on mine.
I know the feeling. Get in there.
And I miss my little tractor when it's not going, because I can go into the corrals and I can just take my grader blade and just clean them out with the grader blade and don't have to shovel.
Yeah. Yeah, I know the feeling. I got a couple of deers.
Cool.
Oldies. These things are easily older than me.
Oh, I got an old farm on 1947.
Yeah, this one's pretty close to that. I don't even know what it is. I haven't uncovered it in years. All right. Time to make the trip out to the bank. Yeah, this is the newest thing that we've done on the property, was the roundabout. We just built this not too long ago. So now you actually have like a full turnaround.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I love those. Got to, especially if you got
Yeah.
a trailer.
Eventually, yeah. Eventually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take all these smaller trees out, and I want to put like a raised rock wall sort of, and in the middle of it, make it like a big old fire pit in there.
That'll be
Because
nice.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
as you can see, we got the pile started for the year. Ain't gonna take long.
Right. Right.
We got a lot. I think the house.
Yeah, you have a little outdoor area to gather and
Oh yeah.
sit around an open fire and
Yep, that's the
whatever.
idea. So we got the open like picnic area on the one spot, and then we'll have like the hangout burn area. That's the plan.
Well, thanks for the tour.
Oh, my pleasure. One of these days I'll show some of the inside, but I'm not so fond about showing some of that off.
Very different. We understand.
Well, it's not that. It's like, I've got a lot of weapons that aren't supposed to be legally owned. Fully functioning, retired, fully automatic war weapons type thing.
Yeah.
They
As long
were
as
they
you
were
caught them and
No.
they were sick and you converted them to fully automatic.
no. These were
Oh,
passed
really?
down from grandpa and grandpa from their service weapons.
Oh, wow. Cool.
My great grandfather's fully automatic water cooled old school machine gun, one of the first ones they ever had. Rich, put me up on the big screen, bud.
All right.
There you go, guys. There's some critters right there.
Oh, cool.
$50 feet from the truck, not even.
That's great.
There's my driveway. There's the house up here. I did a little roundabout down the hill. People see the driveway and are just like, holy crap. And this is why I got to have a big truck and a plow. It's literally a quarter mile when you're done. You
That's
can see
great.
the storm that we had over the winter like really ripped us up pretty bad. So all this is going to get all milled out and burned. So we got lots of firewood over here, and that's the end of the driveway and the closest neighbor.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. I got a text message now. I got a text message from who's stalking me. Come on, phone. Oh, it is my stalker. All right. No, I don't want YouTube. Go away. Don't want text messages. Go away. All right, I got Paula's email. Perfect. All right, which bank do I want to drop this crap off at? Go this way. Yeah, I was at my neighbor's, one of my neighbor's houses yesterday. We had a because we're part of like a big like statewide riding group, and we had like a big old shindig barbecue thing last night, like a get together for the end of the summer. And we had the live band, and I was cooking, so I had 3 grills that I was running, and it didn't stop for 2.5 hours. But yeah, we had a bunch of people there, and I actually was quickly live feeding with Mama Lou so she could check it out, and showing her $1 million barn, and I'm not exaggerating by that.
Oh, I know
Man.
what those barns look like. I'm from racehorse country up in central Kentucky. That's where I'm originally from.
No, this is only 4 stalls, bro.
Really?
Yeah. How many barns do you know that has a full working bathroom, kitchen, bar, entertainment patio, indoor and outdoor fireplace?
Yeah, I did a couple outdoor kitchens and a couple, but they weren't that valuable to barn anyway.
Yeah, they wanted, the foo-foo-y spoil the hell out of myself barn, and they sure as hell built one.
That's cool.
Yeah, they spoiled the shit out of themselves.
Well, it's at my computer. I can show y'all one that looks like a big old mansion. Belongs to like one of the richest guys in the world.
Right. Let me quickly flip the camera almost to one of my neighbors' front yard. Y'all can see this is the kind of stuff I deal with here. You got the horses out in the range there. They got a couple of baby cows in the yard. And we have like I said, like 20 houses that are like that.
That's
And
nice.
they're really for the most part, yeah, we're mostly bunched up. We're mostly bunched up in town, and then everything around us is like city. It's so weird. You wouldn't think it.
Oh, you want to see some seriously? This little land I'm on. Hold on, let me flip my camera around.
See, I'll
Wait until
keep going down the road. See, that's the kind of yard I could live with right there.
300-unit apartment complex.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yep.
That's horrible, brother. I'm sorry to hear
Wow.
that. There's a big baby.
Yeah, we got him starved down. He was. It took him years to get built back up. He's still a little underweight, but not bad.
Right. Yeah, you give me another minute. I gotta get about 3 miles down the road, and I'll show you a $17 million freaking music center. Like it's literally a big concert thing.
Amphitheater or something.
Yeah, it's a big old theater, big one. They got, they have some big names go through this place, and it's only a couple miles down the road from my house, which is like, people just go, really? You live that close? I was like, yeah. On a quiet night, you can hear the shit echo across the town over to my house.
Well, that's gotta be fun.
But I mean, we go from, a mile from house to house to a couple hundred feet pretty damn quick. You know what I mean? Big old apartment complexes everywhere. I mean, like, this is just right down the street. I mean, occasionally you get the pretty girls running. Those are fun to look at. How you doing, darling? But, I mean, we do have some nice views, don't get me wrong. We're almost to the center. If I can get there, I'll show y'all.
All right.
We were making homemade breakfast sausage just now.
Oh, nice.
I thought we had some, Jimmy Dean breakfast sausage in the freezer. We didn't. We were out. So I told Miss,
that's no good.
defrost the. I said defrost the regular ground pork sausage we have, fresh sausage.
Here you go.
And I says,
Here's the
we'll
back
make
door.
our
I'll take you
own.
in the back door, guys.
And I says, we'll make our own breakfast sausage. So I just added some sage, some thyme, pepper, black pepper. And there's your breakfast sausage.
Cool.
There you go, guys. Big ass theater.
Wow.
Wow.
Big ass thing.
It's huge. Wow.
Yeah, it don't end. It's a monster. I'm just trying to shoot through the parking lot here. Hopefully I don't hit a cone. It's too nice of a truck to scratch up. But like, it's just massive structure on the middle of nowhere. And they tried to country it up, as you can see, with the barn and all that. But I mean, like, it seats probably 5,000-6,000.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big place. And it's just right down the street from my house. Now, if I take a right out the driveway, you got a big old commercial complex down there and industrial this and that. And, you know, the other direction goes to another town, goes to the highway and all that stuff. So,
Very nice.
yeah, you wouldn't know that, like, these little hidden gems are just right there.
It's the way it should be.
Yeah, that's kind of why I like where I'm at, because it's like I'm so close to everything, but yet I'm far enough away so it don't matter.
Now, have you been to many shows, Barry?
I've actually only been to one with Bella, and that was it.
Huh.
And it was like one of those. It was like one of those traveling Broadway shows.
He's going to the bank.
That had to be fun.
I mean, don't get me wrong; it's gorgeous in there. They really went all out because they went like amphitheater style. So it's got all the ornate looking opera style decorations. So it's done up real well. You know, they went fancy. Sounds like the chicken's getting mad.
Yeah, they never shut up.
Yeah, I had one of those once. I ended up kicking them so many times. I got tired of it and said, "Get the fuck out." We ended up selling the damn thing. Got rid of all of them.
Something killed all our hens, and we got a bunch of roosters left.
Yeah. Yeah, we got all the fox and the coyotes and bobcats and whatnot in our area, so they weren't gonna last anyway. So we were just like, no, we're just gonna let them go. Here you go, take them.
What I busted in my barn killing chickens was a skunk.
Yeah, skunks will get in the chicken house and you're gonna be missing some chickens or having
Yeah.
some dead chicken.
Yeah, they eat the breast
Yep.
meat out of them.
Yeah. Leave the rest there for you to clean up.
It's fun shooting them in the barn because that smell stays there for days.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta say though, out of all the shit that I've had on my property, I mean, we've got all the dogs and whatnot. I've got 2 hunting dogs and one very, very, very big protected Rottweiler. But like the coonhound and the blue tick, between those two, they'll track down anything. and they just bring the big dumb Rottweiler up behind him, and the Rottweiler does all the brute work, and they're just like, "Yep, right here, guys, come get it, eat it."
Funny.
I'll never forget it because I was out feeding the horses, and I came around the corner of the barn, and there's this big ass coyote, man. This thing must have been 100 pounds easy, big boy. And I'm
Wow.
sitting there, and I'm just kind of frozen because I didn't have any sidearm on me. I didn't have nothing at the time, and I'm just thinking to myself, "Shit, what am I gonna do?" And next thing you know, you hear the dogs going nuts because they smelled it. And the Rottweiler jumped through the screen door. The Rott jumped through the screen door, and here comes the other two running up behind me out of nowhere. Now they're all like, you know, in a stare down, hairs up, snarling fest, big time, right? And I'm like, oh, this is going to be bad. There's a vet bill waiting to happen here. Next thing you know, the fucking horses come over and start to trample on them.
Wow.
Oh
They're-
yeah.
They were just like,
Oh,
screw
yeah.
this. The horses were just like, nope, you're done. So I had all
Oh,
five
yeah.
animals just like, they just went protective, man. It was great.
Hey,
I
a
didn't know the
jackass.
coyotes got so big.
A jackass is a coyote's worst mortal enemy,
Oh, yeah.
and a horse is too. A horse is too because the jackass is, you know, bred from a horse. So
Yep.
if you have cattle or sheep around here, you always see a jackass or two.
That's
with
right.
People that have a lot of sheep or cattle.
Yep.
Because them jackasses will spare nothing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've never seen my boys do that, but they ran right over. They got right up in that bastard's face. I couldn't believe it didn't leave with the three dogs already staring it down. And they just came up from behind on it, and they just, you know, they got up on their rears and they just started just hammering them. It was like four sledgehammers coming at you as fast as you can possibly imagine coming at you. And they just stomped that son of a bitch into a mud hole.
Yeah.
And it was funny because the dogs just stood there like, okay, you can have.
Yeah, I didn't know coyotes got that big.
Yeah, we get some big ones. Not
Yeah,
that often, but we do get some big ones.
Wow.
Most of them usually get taken out from the local riders around us, but because we do have a couple of like nature reserves, and we do have a like a bigger power grid in the area, so the main lines go through the area. So there's all that acreage that's just kind of quarantined off for the high power lines.
I got
So
a
there's
couple
something
of
like there's something like 400 acres in the area, right in the direct area that's untouched by human.
Oh,
There's a Rottweiler.
Nice.
That's right. There's some big babies right there.
Oh yeah.
I love those dogs.
Much of a guard dog.
I love those dogs. They are the biggest babies in the world until you get in their zone.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why
As
they've
big
been
as they
such
are,
a
they're
dominant
lap
breed.
dogs.
That's
They
why
think
they're
lap dogs
rated as
are
one of the best guard dogs out there. They're smart. They're friendly as hell. They're loyal as hell.
Yep.
But you don't want that jaw on you.
Nope.
I mean, it's bad enough when you got 700 pounds per square inch munching on you, but when you got 100 plus pounds ripping it around with it, a muscle, woo-hoo, no thank you. Yay, traffic.
What you gonna do on the tractor, Brandon? You're gonna rebuild the pump, right?
The pump and the touch control.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a real.
The touch control was leaking ever since I owned the tractor. I just always put a little bit of fluid in it every time I used it.
Hey, Jeep and John. How's it going, mon ami?
What's up, John?
He's on lunch
Mr.
break.
Mr. W.
King W.
And just so you know, John, it didn't happen, brother. Didn't find one. On to the next two boxes. What are you going to do? I can't complain, though. Out of that two boxes, man, I got 2 proofs, 2 error coins, and 3 silvers.
Good box.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised, man. I mean, I find 1 silver quarter out of like 5 boxes on average.
Ouch.
Yeah, they don't exist no
Yeah,
more.
yeah,
Everybody
yeah.
scooped them up.
He found how many silvers you ended up finding in that box? 2?
3
Or
3
more.
total.
3? That
3. Yep.
That's
3 silvers.
that's odd.
Yeah. 3 silvers, 2 proofs, and 2 errors.
With all them brand new 2019s in there.
Yep. Yep. It was awfully weird, but I took it. If there was a W in there, it would have been complete for me. I would have been sold, done. I'm good. I would have been a happy boy at that point. Good Lord, there's a ton of traffic today. What the hell is going on?
Well, Jeep and Johnny, you want to jump up there? Feel free. Oh, Jeep and John has never found a silver?
Small world, huh? All right, John, I'm going to send you one of my boxes. You send me one of yours, and we'll meet in the middle.
Yeah, okay. That'll work.
Thank you.
No, seriously though, we got a lot of boxes coming in next week. Of course, it's going to be hit or miss.
Nice.
But if I get a box that I'm scoring out of, I'm going to pull some rows just for you so you can open for me.
Oh, man.
For real.
Like I said, you can have them all back. I don't care. I just want to say I found one. That's all I care about.
I'll let you keep the first one you find. How's that?
Hey, whatever works for you, brother. Like I said, I just want to find one, just to say I did it.
Yeah, I basically was skunked last week. I mean, I really didn't get any boxes at all. Everybody had ducks, man.
Right. Yeah, I'm telling you, I was shocked as hell when I saw that box full of brand new ones. Because prior to that, I mean, I know I went through at least 20 boxes of quarters, and I only saw 2 that were 2019s.
I'm saying that you're luckier than I am, dude, because I still have yet to find a silver quarter.
Right.
Now, I found proofs,
Yeah,
I
maybe
found errors, but I have still not found silver.
That's crazy. That
Okay,
is
Hey,
crazy.
you got the day off, G.
No, I'm just waking up, about to get ready for work. 7 days a week.
Man,
Oh, that's right. You work the late shift.
Yeah, I work second shift.
The worst shift on the planet.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody gonna convince me otherwise. That's the worst shift there is.
Well, I can bid out in November and go to third shift. I'm gonna try to go to third shift or biscuit area. That way I can go work less hours.
Yeah,
Go work like
yeah.
3 days
You
a
want to
week.
make money, so
I'm broke. I got so much
we're
money
always
out
broke, brother.
Jesus. I was just looking at my bank account and have $30.46 on Friday.
With our hobby, we're always gonna be broke, brother.
Yeah, but we always have money, but we're always broke.
Exactly. Yeah, I got like $12,000 on me, but I ain't got a penny to spend.
Exactly. Me too, bro. Me too. It's freaking crazy. I had a lady bring me a bunch of Susan B. Anthony's and the gold dollars to go through, Sacagaweas and stuff. And I went through them all. I was looking at the Sacagaweas because they were 2,000 Ds. So I was looking for, hopefully there was a Cheerio or something in it. And she had nothing.
Right.
So I sent her a couple of nice 40%ers that I had. So I was like, now you got something for your collection. She was like, oh my God. She was super excited. I got a lot
I
of
hear
people
that.
now that bring me their coins and stuff to go through for them.
that's cool.
Can't go wrong there.
Well, it helps me
All right,
too,
boys.
because, you know, it
I
helps
gotta
me
jump
learn.
off, guys. I'm at the bank.
Hey, good luck.
All right, Phil.
Yeah, hopefully I get a couple of hot boxes. Have a good one, guys.
Later, dude.
But
Later.
Banks open on Sunday. Actually, yeah, I do have some here too, actually.
yeah, I wish mine was.
We have Fifth Third here is open 7 days a week.
Yeah, I belong to Wells Fargo.
Then what else? My PNC, they're 6 days a week. Then Chase, I don't even know. I just started with them, but they don't charge me for boxes of coin though, which is nice. But I gotta take whatever they bring me. When I order boxes through them, I gotta just take whatever they give me. So
But at least they're dealing
Right,
with
for
you. So
those
many
that-
banks won't.
yeah,
For those that haven't seen it, that's the link I just put in chat for PCGS announcing Mickey Rob's Bank with all the information on his 2 early release W quarters. And it shows the slabs, the labels. It has a link to his video. All that.
I wish you'd promote me like that. I'm so
I do.
super excited for him.
Hey, since you made that playlist, you know how many videos I done watched of it?
I have no clue, man.
I watched 28 of the smaller playlists.
Oh, cool. I just like giving you grief, buddy.
So you got a lot of you got a lot of watch time right before last and last night for that playlist. In 9 hours, the computer watched 13 videos the first night in about 8.5 hours. when I turned my monitor on the next morning, or the next day,
Yeah.
it had it was on video 13.
That's awesome. Yeah, because I definitely need to start getting my viewing hours up.
Yeah, I can run about
If
30
everybody
to
would do
40
that,
tabs with videos running all night long.
Yeah, I need to start doing that on my computer. Just set it up and turn the screens off and just start playing people's videos too. I think I did that for Youper once.
Yeah, neat it works out for people like that.
Yeah. But if I go to third shift, like I said, I'll be working 4 nights a week, 3 to 4 nights a week, and that'd be great. But
So, don't you have it coming, or is it not something you guys shift around?
no, each department has different areas, and they go by seniority. So if somebody quits or leaves, or they got an opening spot, they have to post it. And like me, I've been there so long, I only have to wait 6 months so I can bid out from department. The new people, they got to wait a whole year before they can bid out into
Wow.
a new department or whatever. But I'm kind of, got some senior, like my top seniority in my department that I work, both areas. So I pretty much pick and choose where I want to go. But like I said, this 7 days a week is it's killing me. I got a backlog of videos I got to make for shout out videos and all kinds of stuff. I haven't had a chance I like doing my live unboxings and stuff like that and coin searches, on live stream. So kind of get everybody involved because I like doing giveaways too. And, man, it just hasn't been happening. So that's really not helped my viewing hours or anything like that either. But if I go to third shift, that would give me weekends off again where I can actually participate more in people's streams and do my own thing too. But eventually, if I get the viewing hours and get my 1,000 subs, me, Dodger, and a few other people are starting a metal detecting group, noobs detecting.
Oh, cool.
And we're going to start live streaming because we already have a ton of permissions. We already got one where it's a Civil War battle and a campsite. We have old homesteads. We have a plantation. I mean, I'm talking about like 700 acres of like combined right now.
Man, and that's the hard part. So that's cool.
But all my money has been like dropped and rotating. The more money I get every week is like more to buy boxes for and stuff. But once this thing's over with, I'm gonna be excited. So I can go buy my new metal detector and get better cameras and stuff set up. Just bring better quality for my channel.
Well, that's cool. That'll be nice.
Because I haven't even learned, or like doing my green screen. I'm having fun with it. I just haven't had a chance to actually, work on it more and actually do a lot more interaction with it and stuff. I mean, just to have more fun with it.
Yeah, green screens is a ton of fun.
Yeah, I love it. My thing is like, I'm trying to figure out if StreamYards, if I can green screen using the camera, because I don't know, StreamYards I don't know how I can do that.
They have a background that you can do, and you can use the overlay.
Here's how I do it.
Not positive though.
Here's how I do it. OBS Studios. Set the green screen for that, and get their virtual webcam plug-in, which will let it act as it'll give you an option through your webcam on StreamYards for using OBS, the virtual camera webcam.
Okay. So now is that just that's not the camera itself, that's just the title of the file, or you have to actually get their webcam? Okay.
Yeah, that's just and it's easy to set up the green screen through OBS.
Yeah, that's what I use is OBS.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like, I try to use everything that's free.
Bet.
But yeah, I got to definitely, because I got to get a new camera. I'm gonna go with the C922 Pro because I was looking at the BU or Bio or whatever, but my computer is just too outdated to run that system, that setup. So I can actually record in 4K and stuff. But yeah, it'd be fine.
Yeah, because that's what mine is that Brio.
Is it?
Yeah. The
How do you like it?
4K is not for streaming yet. It's only for recording.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I would do recordings in 4K, especially with the green screen and everything like that. I thought it would be a lot. I don't know how the quality is though. But
beautiful.
Is it? Man.
Yeah.
But like I said, my computer right now, because you need a 3 USB port for it, and then the video card and stuff like that, and the processor, and mine's just too outdated to run that system. Now, I have a buddy of mine who's building him a new computer system, and his old system I'm getting, which blows mine out of the water. So he might have a 3-port because he does a lot of virtual reality and all kinds of stuff. So.
Yeah, if it's a tower, you can add the ports easy enough, even on an older one.
Yeah, but I still like I'm not even I'm really doing good for what I have because mine is an old gaming computer. I don't even have, because the more quad 16 now, quad 8, and the more links you have, the better the processor is on the output. My graphics card's so outdated too for the processors, but I mean, it actually, for what I'm doing right now, it's working pretty good, so I'm not complaining. But I mean, I want to create better video quality and stuff. Like I'm buying a new scope too. The one I have I just don't like the clarity that it gives.
Yeah, I actually run a pro video editor that I built. So it's 20 cores and runs dual 1080 Ti's and.
Jesus.
Yeah, I've got 256 gigs of RAM.
That's nice.
But that's for 4K editing is why. And
Yeah.
then my videos look like crap because I don't edit my YouTube videos. I spend too much time doing it on my off time.
Yeah, like I said, I was like, because my problem is right now, it's like I try to do the green screen and record videos on OBS, and I'll record it, and I can't find the freaking file where I recorded it to save and stuff. So I'm like, what? Because I've been putting like people's channel stickers, like my whole green screen, and putting a little message on like thank you and stuff like that, and I'll do a shout out video and I'll save it. Then I don't know where it went. I can't find it. I'm like, did it even record?
Well, do you run Windows 10?
Yeah.
You can go into it and yes, sometime when I'm on and you're in front of your computer, let me know and I'll walk you through it and set it up to where it'll put all the video or photos in one certain spot for you, and you'll know where they go because that must have got messed with.
Yeah, I created it when I started my OBS. I started a file with OBS, and stuff was supposed to go straight to that file, pictures, photos, clips, and stuff like that, and recordings. But every time I go in there, it's like I have a couple of pictures. That's it. Like none of my videos were in there. I even went to my downloads. I did a computer search. I mean, I went through all kinds of stuff to even find it, and nothing, file not located or whatever.
Yeah, in the OBS settings, there's a place of where you want to save stuff to. That might have got messed with or gone back to default.
Yeah. I got so a lot of my pictures and videos that I've been doing behind my green screen behind me, I'm having problems with importing it. So the best way that I found is actually Facebook Messenger. I'll message myself the video or the clip and share it to myself. Then I can download it that way and I can find it.
Well,
Then
cool.
I
At least you found workarounds.
Yeah, so I mean, I've been trying to find different ways to do it, and I've been doing it. But like I said, the videos that I made have been pretty nice, and even though that I just used through OBS, you know, I mean, I took a while to edit it and do it and everything like that, and they're just gone. So I mean, I have to really start searching my system because they might be in there hidden somewhere, some obscure place.
Chances are they're in an OBS subfolder.
Yeah. I only have 2 folders in my OBS thing though.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Yeah, it's crazy because actually when I downloaded OBS, I had it downloaded 6 times. And so I deleted them all but one. And then, of course, I didn't make videos before that because I was just learning OBS when I downloaded the system. So I was like, man, why is this stuff so bad, lagging and everything? So I had like 6 of them. I'm like, crap.
Yeah,
So
that happens easily though.
yeah, so I just deleted all of them but one, and I've been using it, and you know, I keep OBS updated and all that good stuff. But like I said, when I started making actually videos and things like that, when I started to learn how to use the green screen, I mean, green screen working, I was like, I didn't know that you had to put the actual video or picture behind or after the camera after you put it in chroma key.
Yeah. No,
So
there is some software you can download that will find every video or picture file on your computer. And that might be something that'll help you find those lost files because it does it automatically.
okay, cool. Yeah, I need to figure something out because, like I said, man, I was like, I put a lot of work in some of them, and I'm like, wow, now I'm just like so mad I don't even want to deal with it no more. I was just like, I spent all that time setting the screen up right, making sure the lighting's right, putting on my little, you know, people's like channel stickers on my green screen and little intros, and cannot find them.
One of these days, you're going to have a whole bunch of great videos to show.
Yeah. I'm gonna like flood YouTube. Take 2 days to download all the videos.
I gotta get off here, guys. My phone's about to die.
Hey, well, thanks for jumping on the stream.
Thanks for having me.
You take
Anytime.
care.
Later, everyone.
Hey. Yeah, we need a computer class stream one day. Because I mean, I was still even watching people trying to learn. Because still, people are just. Uh-oh, doggy wants out.
Yeah. I should do a couple simple ones, but I just never seem to have the time. Now I'm streaming 8 to 12-hour streams and been enjoying that, but don't get much done.
You got her?
Yeah, I got her. Come on, puppy.
There's Holly.
Holly. Yeah, she might take her to the vet tomorrow. She don't get better. She one dog was my other one, she was feeling bad and had to take her to the vet, got her on medication. She couldn't chew, and she had some little and autoimmune disease that where it attacks just the muscle fibers in her jaw and her forehead. and we got her on medication, and within 48 hours, man, she was chewing on her bones again and all that stuff. It was great. She's doing better. So now Holly is getting sick out of both ends, and she's had a rough life, you know, because she's a rescue too, and she almost died and all that good stuff. And so we got to really pay attention to her because she got into rat poisoning when she was a puppy.
Oh.
And almost died. And that dog was, this is a mini bull terrier, purebred. It's about a $3,500 dog, right? The people bought it for their kid for Christmas, and they got her right before Christmas and and they didn't want to give it to her before Christmas, so they waited till put it in I think his mom's garage for like 3 days, and she got rat poison that first day. They waited 3 days before they took her to the vet, and they were like, well, this is how much it's going to cost to save her life. And they were like, and then she had a 50-50 chance with that. And they were like, well, just put her down. They were like, what? And so a rescue organization came in and said, look, you just sign your dog's rights over to us and we'll try to save her. And they did. Her surgery, her transfusions and everything was paid for in the first day with like the first few hours. There was like over 27,000 people who donated. Actually, iPhone, Apple paid pretty much everything.
Wow.
And all the costs and everything. She's actually going to be in a commercial, I think, eventually with Apple.
Cool.
Yeah, she's a little puppy. But out of all the people, and then of course she needed foster care, and so out of the thousands, I mean, like I said, I was like, it ended up being like 30-something thousand people who registered to get her for foster care or adoption, and we got lucky. I got her on my birthday, December 27th. They came in to interview with me and my wife, and they brought her in. So here you go. I was like, what? So she had, yeah. The reason we got her is because of my other rescue. All our animals are rescues. You know, they need love, and I always want a bull terrier or a bull terrier. It's always like the breed, and because we were talking about it, you know, looking at different breeds and stuff to have and everything. I'm not always been a mutt type of person because they don't have the problems of purebreds, but man, she melted my heart, dude. When she came in with those big old paws and this little bitty puppy, I'm like, oh my god, I fell in love. I was like, she ain't going nowhere. So we got to foster her, but as a foster, you have the option at the end, after all her treatments and medical care is done, to keep her or be in the process of helping to find her a new home. Like nowhere. But so with the rat poisoning, the strychnine poisoning and all that stuff, so she, you know, she's going to have medical issues, stuff like that. But I mean, she's happy. I mean, I know she's in discomfort now, but man, wanting to throw a ball, wag her tail. I was like, she's too dumb to know any better.
Well,
she's a sweetheart.
It's hats off to you for being one of those people that do that, because it sure is needed. There's not enough of you guys out there.
Yeah, I'm a big type of
lost.
like I got 18 years old this year.
The 18-year
They were both rescued. My cats are 18 this year. They were both adopted too, out of the shelter.
Yeah.
Little brother and sister, the last two of the litter. We were like, we'll take them.
I lost my cat on my birthday. She was 19 years old.
Oh wow!
It's amazing, man.
She's a great pal. So
My other and a friend called my wife up and said, hey, there's this cute dog. They're going to put her down. They're walking her now. It's like she would be perfect for you guys. And so he's like, because he worked for another place. He's like, he took her, and yeah, I was like, she almost lost her life, and she's probably the smartest dog. I taught her how to play with the hand. She does, man. She's does all kinds of tricks and all kinds of stuff, man. She is smart. She just wants to please you. She's a sweetheart. I was like, why would anybody, want to? And they gave the dog up. They took it to the pound, their own dog. I'm like, why would you do that? I mean, I know things happen in life. It's like you can't barely take care of yourself and you have an animal, but even us down here in Louisville, there's an organization that the homeless people have animals. There's a rescue organization down here that we take, we pay for the vet bills. We provide food for the animals, vet care for the homeless and their pets, We got one lady in particular, she'll go pick up the homeless people and drive them to the vet clinic and get care for their animals and stuff. But I was like, look, if you want to keep your pet, there's always a way. It's basically giving up your fur baby, your kid, Ain't that right, Holly? Ain't that right, Holly? She just wants to chase light. She's crazy.
Oops. Yeah, I was just agreeing with you. It's sad there's so many organizations out there. There's no excuse.
Yeah. Now it's like in Kentucky, you would not believe the horse rescues. Jesus.
Oh, I would. I would.
And they have a thing for vets. They do trail rides and stuff for veterans and things like that. It's pretty cool. Come here. Come here. Let me get this off.
Hey, good morning, Hector. This morning, bud.
What's up, dude? Just walking around. Oh, it's 12:16. I gotta start getting ready for work. Finish my Second Amendment freedom coffee. We the people.
That's right.
Oh. But yeah, my little fur babies, they're good. So hope,
in good hands.
yeah. And believe it or not, Dana, my other dog, not Holly, but Dana, she's the first dog I've ever had. I almost got killed by a dog when I was a kid, so I never particularly cared for dogs at all.
Yeah, that'll change your view.
Yeah, it pretty much ruined my sports career, all kinds of stuff.
Oh, wow.
Almost killed me. I made news. I was in rehab for 3 years. Yeah, it was really bad.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
I even I made the news for one of the parts because I think I was in surgery for over 14, 15 hours straight, them putting me back together. While a lot of the doctors and surgeons was working on the other half of me, Coots and Klein, which are famous hand doctors, they do the hand transplants and everything. They were actually in Chicago. They actually flew down to Louisville to put my thumb back on. It was completely bit off.
Wow.
Wow.
How old
So,
were you?
13.
Oh, man.
But I couldn't, because I wrestled, played baseball, ran track, basketball, which was my passion. After that, I could barely walk. So yeah, it pretty much, like I said, it was 3 years of rehab, and yeah, it was horrible. So I'd never particularly cared for animals after that. for the longest time.
What kind of dog was it? How big of a dog was it?
It was a bull chow mix. It was actually my neighbor's dog, and I knew the dog since they had it was a puppy, and because I used to take scraps over to it and stuff like that, you know. And a month before it attacked me, because I used to spend the night over there, because her son, I used to, you know, we used to be friends and went to school together. I used to spend the night over there once in a while. Well, a month before it attacked me, it got loose, and I wasn't scared of the dog or anything like that. So a month before it got loose, I lived on the opposite city block. I lived on the opposite side, and he lived over here. But there was an alley that ran through, so our backyards, I could see their backyard basically. Well, it got loose, and there's a little kid that lived next door to me. The dog jumped on him and scratched him up really, really bad. And I pulled the dog off of him, and it just scratched it up, didn't bite it. But, you know, the kid was still bleeding because of, you know, I don't think they clipped the nails or anything like that. So, well, nothing was done about it. So a month later, I'm outside, the dog's loose running around. So I grabbed it by its collar again. I walk it up to the house, knock on the door. I said, Miss Arnold, your dog got loose again. So I go to hand her the dog's collar with, you know, the dog still in it, of course, you know, and it slips out from his collar, takes off running down the street. And I was like, let me go see if I can find your dog for you. Like I said, I wasn't scared of it or anything, you know. And I thought,
Y'all was raised together.
yeah, and I fed it and stuff like that. And it wasn't even my dog. You know, I was never mean to it. Well, I go to the corner of the street, and Spring Street, New Albany is like 4 lanes of traffic, right? So I go over there, I look around, this dog is gone, nowhere to be seen. So I'm like, okay, there ain't no way I can find this dog. It took off. So as I'm walking back to the house, at the corner of my eye, I see it, and it started just running as fast as it can at me. I'm like, and I just I knew something was wrong. So I just turned my back, and that was it. It started attacking me, throwing me to the ground. That's when I lost my thumb, because I was trying to protect my face. You know, I put my hand up and it bit my thumb off. And I was screaming so loud that people on 10th Street or Spring Street, which is like 4 lanes of traffic, they stopped. I remember one guy actually pulled in his car and sat there and watched it happen, wouldn't get out, help me. I lived on the other side of the block. My mom actually heard me screaming inside of our apartment. She came out, walked through the alley, saw it. The owner, Miss Arnold, of course, right straight down the street. She heard it. She gets out, and I remember this. I'm in shock by this time. I don't feel no pain, no nothing. I'm in shock. I remember her walking up, saying, like, get away, bear, get away, bear. So she gets up there. The dog finally lets me go. And it's like running in circles out in the street. The guy's still sitting in his car just watching everything. Didn't help me. Then she looks at me. My mom comes running through the alleys and sees it's me and comes running up to me. By that time, Miss Arnold's all telling me, oh, he'll be fine. He don't need to go to the hospital. Granted, my thumb is completely gone. I was hanging by a little piece of skin. I'll correct that. Blood, I mean, I'm covered with blood to head to toe. I got muscles torn open, body fat just dribbling down my body where it's just cut me open. I mean, bite marks, huge gaping holes in me. And I still remember all this because, I mean, I was in shock. I didn't feel no pain, but it was like, yeah, it was bad. It was really bad.
Wow. Boy, I am so sorry to hear that.
Who was it that said you'd be all right?
The owner of the dog. 4 days later, 4 days later, I'm still in the hospital. 4 days later, I'm still in the hospital. The dog gets loose again because there was nothing they can, the laws were just stupid. So 4 days later, it gets loose again and chases a woman. So now the county got to come in and put it down and test it for rabies because they were actually thinking it had rabies and were about to start giving me injections in my stomach. Because that's when they did that. So yeah, it was a crazy time. I was out of school for I had a special tutor who used to come in and give me my classes and stuff at my house. And it was really cool though, because the tutor owned a baseball card shop, her and her husband. So she always bought me baseball cards. So that was really cool.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Man,
But
what a horrible experience. So sorry.
yeah, I mean, like I'm still here. It could have been worse.
Did the dog end up having rabies, or it was clean? Or
No,
what?
it didn't. It was just, I guess, just had a miserable life and just wanted to take it out on everybody.
Oh,
Did they beat the dog? Do you know?
You know what? Like I said, I saw their backyard and the dog was always in the yard, and I never seen anything like that ever. I think it was just the chow in it. You know, I think it was just, I don't know. I just don't think it was really socialized, or it was. I believe it's the owner's fault. Then the owner tried to say it wasn't her dog.
Wow.
That was like, you don't understand. All my redneck family were loading up with guns and everything. Was going to take out the whole family. The police had to stop them. Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, that's horrible. And to been friends and stuff, that just wow.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I had no fear of it. I didn't never showed aggression. I was always nice to it. I gave it food, and like I said, I guess it really didn't want to go back home. Like I said, but I can imagine if what it would have done to somebody else too. You know, at least it happened to me. I guess could have been on that little boy again, and he'd been dead.
Yeah. And thank goodness you were there, because it could have happened right after you showed up. So have you shared this before on YouTube? Because I have no problem privatizing this video.
Oh no, I'm fine. I always found out like anything, like drug addiction or anything, it's just easy to it's fine to talk about. I don't care.
Good. No, that's a good healthy way to look at it.
Yeah.
So, I had bone cancer, tore up my hips really bad, and I lost like 80, 90 pounds, down to 90 pounds for years because of it. And I'm bedridden now, but to have that kind of stuff happen to cause an issue like this, wow,
Yeah.
that's got to be a real tough thing to get past. And then you turn out to be somebody who takes care of rescue, or a rescue animal. That's amazing.
Yeah, it took a long time to get over it. It really did. I
imagine.
When used to have part of my thing was I had to go walking. Like one lap around the block, just walking around my block was totally exhausting. I would come home literally because I had to, start building my muscles back up and stuff. I was totally exhausted. I would pass out for the night. The problem with that is I'm walking right past where I'm getting attacked every day. That wasn't kosher to me. Yeah, I didn't like that. Then I had a neighbor who had Doberman Pinschers. I remember one time one of her Doberman Pinschers got out, and I just froze there and just bawled, crying. I'm like, here I go. I'm gonna die this time. So literally, I would sit there, literally just standing there frozen and just crying. The owner is all like, what's freaking out, like what's going on. Then she realized who I was because I made freaking news. All the neighbors knew. And then she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I was like, it's not your fault, but please keep your dog on a leash.
Yeah, especially Dobies and those kind of bigger dogs. They don't belong not on a leash, not where kids play.
Yeah, and the crazy part is, I had when I was young. I remember I had a Doberman Pinscher I still remember when I was really young. I was like 7 years old. And we had a Doberman Pinscher. She was a sweetheart, But like I said, after that happened, I don't care if it was a Chihuahua or whatever, man, I would freak out.
Yeah, well, understandable. My gosh.
Yeah, like I said, it's like I used to run track. I played multiple sports, and after that, because my dream, I grew up poor, sports was an outlet to, try to make something of yourself, and I couldn't even do that. I couldn't even run across the street. I remember trying to, because I had a donut shop across the street, and of course I have traffic. I couldn't run across the street one day. My legs literally froze, and I fell over. I fell down because my legs wouldn't move.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks when you can't trust your body, or your body gives up on you when you think mentally that you don't think that way. So when it happens for the first couple times, it just shocks you. I've tumbled down the stairs a few times because my feet don't lift sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll just catch a step and down I go. And shit, I've done that half a dozen times.
Yeah.
How old were you when you got your first dog?
Well, I was young. I'm like 5 or 6, but then she passed. And like I said, later on when I got tapped by a dog, 40. I'm 43 this year, so 41.
Huh. So how long after your accident with the dog did you get your first dog?
Like a long time. Like I said, 30 years.
30 years.
I
Wow.
could say. I mean, like I said, I was always an animal lover and everything. Till then, I was like, I got the mentality. It's like, man, I'd stay away from animals because that's what they are, animals.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've been around really big dogs and stuff, and it's how they're raised. If you treat a dog like a family and they're around your family all the time, 99% of the times there's never going to be an issue. But the ones that get left out and don't get cared for, or you don't know, so there could have been a father, uncle, or somebody abusing that dog, and it doesn't take much to turn them.
Yeah. Well, like my pups, man, we take them everywhere when I have chance, like when I'm off, when that is, we'll take them there's a couple bars here in Louisville that are pet friendly. You can go out there, they socialize. And of course, Holly, she's a unique breed. Don't see them very often. So we socialize them. We get them around kids, everybody, as many people as we possibly can, just so. And of course, you got to watch people themselves because they don't need to learn how to approach an animal. These things I had to learn, myself. It's like you just don't want to go up and just put your face in a dog's animal. Oh, he's so cute. You don't do that, There's a way to greet an animal.
Back of your hand slowly. That's the way we were.
Yeah.
Always taught.
Yeah.
Good morning, gentlemen. I didn't want to interrupt a good story, but I wanted to say good morning.
Good morning, Hector.
Good morning,
Hey,
Hector.
Jeep and John.
What's up?
Hey, Cajun. Hey, Richard. How you guys doing today?
Pretty good.
Jeep and John.
Good.
Yeah, I've had experiences where I don't like little Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
Because my aunt had she had 12 of them or 13. I remember quite a few of them. And every time I went over there, I got either bit in the ankle, and then one time the biggest one, they called him Macho, and he bit right through my cheek to the bottom of my. I still have the scar, and ever since that was a little kid, I understand what you have in comparison to what I had, but for some reason, I'm a fear of Chihuahuas.
Yeah,
it's just that one breed. Everything else, I'm fine, but that little Chihuahua when I was like, I think 5 or 6 at the time.
I have so much missing for me. Like I could still touch my hip bone through my skin.
Really?
On from my backside, not your side, from my backside.
From your backside.
Yeah, my buttocks. Wow. Yeah.
I had when I was collecting cards for a grocery store when I was a box boy. This German Shepherd, he must have been the biggest German Shepherd I've ever seen in my life. Jumped the fence and got a hold of my right calf. I'm right now rubbing it out because I can remember the puncture wounds that dog gave me. Ripped off about an inch and a half of my calf, and I can't imagine anything worse than that. And your story seems like. How long you said you were in rehab?
Oh, I did. I did rehab for 3 years. I had to go to rehab constantly. Actually, I had to do something every day, and like it was horrible. It messed up so many muscles. I lost so much weight because I lost so much fat tissue, and so the energy was gone. And
So yeah, like 3 years, and I still, even being still young, I never could get back to where I was at. Even after that, then that was pretty much the time in my life where I was like, who cares anymore? You know, let's smoke some weed, do some coke, and everything else that I got into at a very, very young age, till all the way up to starting on rock and doing. I smoked rock and did acid in my first night at the same time.
Wow.
You know, to just drinking, popping pills, and just didn't care anymore for the longest time.
Yeah, as a kid, that's not to be able to participate in basics. I can't imagine just what a horrible road that led to.
Well, yeah, and so like I said, like even when because I was I was poor. I mean, I was a poor kid, you know, living in the ghetto, and so like I said, sports was my outlet, and of course, I didn't have that no more. So you know, that's when I became Thugonomics. You know, getting in the little gangs that we were doing, going robbing people, and all that crazy stuff that I got into, and then you know, like I said, I got bad on drugs when I was young, and I was like, I just, you know what? I think probably the best thing would have happened to me if I would have got caught, actually.
Yeah.
If I would have got arrested or something like that. But I literally got out of everything that ever happened to me. I mean, as far as like, I've been in the back of a police car 4 or 5 times, never been to jail. And although I should have. And I was buck wild, but man, that's just like, I had to survive, I guess.
So are you beyond it all now, or are you still struggling?
No, I'm beyond it all. I finally, you know, I think a lot of it changed my perspective on life when I found out I had a kid on the way. I done quit drugs for quite a few years. Rock. And it got so bad that I was living on some dude's couch. I don't remember the dude's name. I was in some apartment somewhere. My clothes were in a garbage bag, and I was working at Burger King or something like that. It was crazy. I got some stories, but literally, I called my mom up. I was like, "Look, you got to get me out of here." So I ended up moving from Indiana to some trailer out in the middle of Kentucky. No car, no phone, no TV, nothing, and just went through detox myself. And I swore to myself after that point that I'll never do it again. I thought I was strong enough to not, you know, be addicted to anything. I was wrong. So I was like, so I had to admit to myself, and I've never done any since. I mean, I smoked some weed here and there a few years after that, but I haven't touched like even weed since 1996 because I knew I had a son. You know, I had a kid coming. I'm like, you know, it's time to adult. You know, no more games. Yeah.
So do you have a couple kids now, or just one still? Just one.
Yeah, he's graduated college.
Oh, cool! Congrats.
Yeah. Yep. He's the 20. He just turned 22, August 4th. Just the way his birthday is, he's already got out. Kind of following some of my old stupid footsteps, but it'll work out. He's smart enough to learn.
Yeah, sometimes they gotta knock their heads a couple times.
Yeah, that's what I would say. I mean, like, you say that, but my ex-wife, she wanted to put a helmet on him because he used to fall a lot. I'm like, you got to learn.
Hey, Jeep and John, you got some pretty country back there. Where are you folks around?
Right outside of Louisville, Kentucky. Actually, I'm about 150 feet away from Louisville, Kentucky.
Oh.
Actually, used to be a forest back here, but believe it or not, man, you can see my deck. I've cut down so many trees because I got to clean my fence line up. But I love Kentucky, and I'm not from here. I'm from Nashville originally.
Oh.
I'm from Nashville. Then from there, I moved to Florida. Lived on Cocoa Beach Then I ended up in Southern Indiana, then over here.
Well, I've been in the Valley in California all my life, and we grew up poor, but my parents like to call it working poor.
Yeah.
We worked in the fields and, picking everything you can think of and going. And I've been really lucky because I went to private school, and man, I grew up in the early '60s. There wasn't very much you could do, and then when I was in high school, right before I got to high school, was free love and free drugs. And that was a big
The
time.
80s were my 60s.
Yeah, but I have to say that I haven't been on drugs. I've been very, very lucky. My kids haven't. Not that I'm aware of, but they seem to pretty straight. So I've been lucky. I got my grandson here. He's 7 years old. This coming October. My son is doing pretty good and helping people out. He's a social advocate for home caregivers. And
cool.
My daughter works for the State Disability Service.
Cool. I didn't realize.
I don't even want to think about grandkids yet.
You too young, son.
Well, my wife now, I got, that's another story. After my son was born, I thought I had, and I got divorced. I started messing with this other woman and ended up being pregnant. And come to find out it wasn't mine, but I done got fixed because I was like, I ain't going to be one of those daddies that have 10 kids by 10 different women. Because I was still young, buck wild, and, doing partying a lot. And I was like, so I worked in surgery for 10 years. So I had one of my doctor buddies says, hey, snip, snip, right? So he got me, he fixed me for free. Now, my wife now that we've been together for 17, 18 years.
Awesome.
And yeah, we got married in 2012, but we were together 10 years before that. So,
Congrats.
so whatever that is. Took 10 years for me to propose, I guess.
Yeah. I'm going on 39 years.
But she wants one, and I'm like, I'm at that stage, it's like starting all over again. Wow. I don't know. At 55, I want to be done. Period. With life, I want to retire, liquidate everything I own because everything I have would be paid off. I mean, my Jeep's paid off, which I'm going to keep that till I die. Unless somebody's got a Ferrari and want to trade me. And yeah, that's just like my wife now. She's like, you talk about growing up poor and stuff. There's certain foods I don't want in my house, like hot dogs, bologna, and things like that. I don't even want. Well, I like a hot dog. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to smell hot dog water in this freaking house. I got pissed one day. I mean, it's not her fault. It's just that mentality. And it's like me, if I want a freaking steak, guess what? I'm gonna go get me a damn steak now. I ain't eating puff wheat cereal and dried powdered milk and spam and salmon patties.
Well, what I mean by working for we would I'd go out in the corn and pick up all the corn to get pick my machine.
Yeah,
we used to open our trunk of our dad's car, and we used to raise everything. I mean, vegetables and cattle and hogs. And we hardly went to the store. Usually, my mom even learned how to make soap. That you couldn't buy at the store because we were going to private school, and all that money went to us going to private school. And I mean, the kids at school knew that we were like my mom and dad said, working poor. And every Friday there was 100 pounds of beans and 50-pound bags of potatoes every week.
Yeah. That's like my grandparents, like my summer, people be out having fun out of school and stuff like that. I was working in the tobacco fields and tending the gardens and stuff like that. And that's how I ate during the summer.
Yeah.
As I got older, they had free food summer programs and stuff like that.
No, we used to get welfare cheese from our friends, and my parents wouldn't take it. But after a while, my mom said, "Why not?" And that cheese was pretty good, for what we had it for.
Well, that cheese is why I'm lactose intolerant now.
Oh my gosh.
That stuff is good but evil, man. But man, guys, it's been fun talking with you. My alarm clock's already gone off. I am already behind to go to work. But it was a pleasure talking with everybody. I will definitely see you guys later.
All right, keep it going. Pleasure to meet you again.
Everybody.
Good luck.
Hey, John, take it easy, bud.
So, how is my friend doing?
Pretty amazing story.
Yeah, I know. But you know, I kind of like the idea that everybody has their story or stories that is personal and like that, something like that. I mean, mine was two dog episodes, but it was nothing compared to what he's gone through.
Oh, 3 years of rehab. Oh my gosh. That's
Yeah, that's a long
that's
time.
a huge time to be completely disabled, so or in horrible pain or both.
Yeah, yeah. Or
And
still in pain.
13 years old. Wow.
Just think he says he can feel his hip bone from the backside of his body.
Yeah.
That's a thick part of the body.
Well, I always offer people to be able to have the video private when they share like that. I'm glad he's at that point in his life where sharing helps, or it's acceptable. That's good.
I raised Dobermans, but mine more of the reputation, fear of the dog, rather than the actual. See, my dogs were always around people, always on a leash, never off a leash. I had made sure my kids, when they ever took the dog in front or they walked him, he was always on a leash. And I know in our town we have a dog leash, but there's always so many people not. I mean, little Chihuahuas and little tiny dogs and big dogs. But even when I got my insurance quote for my house last week, they asked me if I had any dogs in the house. I go, no. In the backyard, no. And I asked the insurance agent why. I said, that's an added cost for it unless the dog bites you. I said, wow. How do you know if the dog's going to bite? That's just it. We don't. So we charge extra for insurance coverage.
I'm not surprised.
Well, people don't train their dogs. I mean, they don't foresee that the possibility of that dog is still on its own when it has its own thinkings, you might want to say, but anyway, it just seems that people don't pick up to themselves. They don't pick up to their dogs. My lawn's always got something in front. I got to pick it up.
I hate that.
What's your plans today, guys?
I'm
Just
fixing
kicking back.
I got to get off of here. I got a few things to do. So, and I was fixing to say that I got to run, and I'll see y'all guys later.
Oh, okay.
Take it easy,
Y'all have a good
Cajun.
one. All right.
You
y'all
too.
Have a good one. All right,
You too.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yeah, we're gonna leave in about in a few minutes ourselves, because we got invited to eat the noodle at my wife's aunt's house. Oh,
Cool.
actually, yeah. And my grandson's right now listening to our conversation right now. How aren't you? Aren't you mellow? Yeah. He's being shy.
Hey, I'll send your what's he call you? I know it's not Grandpa.
It's Dale.
Dale.
No, Grandpa.
No, you call me Dale.
Grandpa.
You call me Dale.
Grandpa.
He got a little embarrassed because
Grandpa.
everybody calls their grandparents grandpa, but he's the only one that I know of that's made that name up. I've never heard it before. And how he got derived at it, there's no rhyme or reason how he got that name.
Yeah, my grandkids call me Papa.
Papa?
Yeah, but I'll send some wheat pennies for you. You'll be really surprised because they'll look brand new. They won't be like the ones that you're searching for in coin rolls.
No. I could only imagine.
Send a couple for your dad too, so you can share it with them.
I wish I could. And I probably never told you this, but my dad passed away last year.
No, I'm sorry. I meant his dad. I was talking to your grandson.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I misunderstood.
Yeah, no problem. I didn't say it quite right, but yeah.
Well,
no,
that will encourage him.
Yeah, the two
I
of
think
them,
he's got enough encouragement already.
seeing that kind of makes it fun. So
You have any family coming over today?
no, normally I get at least one of my grandkids, normally the baby, but they're all home having a good time right now. The family's getting ready because they're going to be doing a big trip coming up soon. So they've been preparing, getting all their chores and stuff done for the summer things, and preparing to do another 10-day vacation. So
Richard, are you able to drive?
yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Right now I'm enjoying driving 130 miles from home to here, and I always like driving at night. For some reason, it's more relaxing, less stress on the road, I guess. But I like driving at night.
Yeah, I've had a lot of sports cars and stuff.
She's gonna respond back to me, so I need to know what she does. Okay.
Driving an XJS for a while, the 12-cylinder Jag that looks like a Ferrari, the one that's really.
Oh, I'm a car guy. I'm a car guy.
So you know XJS.
Oh yeah.
It is such a fun ride. And you can't really tell till you get that car up to at least 60 miles an hour, because it's really a tight steering. But once you get up high enough, it really starts getting impressive. So lots of fun.
Yeah, I my first car was a 1973 240Z 2393cc carbureted Weber. But when I got it 2 years later, I redid the gears, put bigger brakes on it, better brakes, I should say, not bigger, but better. And I went to a better flywheel, a better throwout bearing, 4-speed to a 5-speed. What else did I do? Oh, it's been such a long time. And then my ex-girlfriend wrecked it.
Oh.
Yeah, she was making a left-hand turn and got broadsided.
Yeah, I've always had really nice cars. A lot of fun. I used to race at Sears Point. My buddy was a national champion, and I could beat him. Tore him up too, because he won all these major championships, and me and him were about 50-50 racers. Half the time he won, half the time I won.
Awesome.
Yeah.
My one of my buddies in high school, his uncle was AJ Foyt, and
nice.
Yeah, so we used to hang around in his garage. He had a Fresno garage, but he was, I don't know where exactly he lived. I know he wasn't in California. I mean, in Fresno, I mean. And he would come, and my buddy would call me up, "Hey, my uncle's here. You want to go see his car?" And I'm not sure, but there was a couple of guys that were Indy 500 winners, but I couldn't remember their names, and I wasn't into anything higher than just racetrack. Just friends of mine that did racetrack, dirt track, quarter oval or half mile. And I met them, didn't keep their names in their name. So at the last high school reunion, I asked him, who was these people? He told me the names. I didn't write them down. It was a party and music was loud. And then I see the picture of him, and it says Indy 500 winner, 1969, 1972. I'm going, these guys got to be something big guys. And he let my buddy, one of his engines that he blueprinted and balanced and ported and you name it, it was done to it. I mean, he was, and that thing, I think those days it was, he was driving a Mustang. Oh, what year was that Mustang? It was a 78 or no, yeah, 78. But on the outside, it looked like a sleeper car. Nothing fancy. Just, but man, when he punched it, we sat back in the chair, got pulled into the chair, I should say.
Yep, I've had a couple of those. Put $100 on the glove box. You can have it if you can reach it.
Ours was dollar bills. He wasn't very rich, but his parents were well off, and his uncle was generous to give him an engine or two.
That's
That's
great.
that was in our college days. When we were going to Fresno State.
Yeah, that was my high school days. See, I didn't ever really graduate high school. I was working full time from 9th grade on, so I was only able to go to school a couple of 3 or 4 classes each year, and they let me stay in for a long time, but everybody knew I wasn't going to make it, and I I had family to take care of and stuff, so it changes your ways. You do what you got to do, especially at that age.
Yeah, I in the summer. I'm sorry. In the summers, I'd work in the fields, and the weekends I would, go help my dad on the ranch. Building pens, building a barn, raising anything you can think of just to get us fed, because we hardly, like I said, we hardly went into the stores. Everything that my mom did was to grow or make food, and the other ones that she was a seamstress, so she made our clothes and she repaired clothes so that we can hand them down. So, like my dad and mom said in Spanish, that it was we were working for. And I remember getting a basketball for Christmas, and that was the best Christmas present I ever had for at least 18 years. And yeah, but something. It taught me to work hard and just keep, persistence and keep working towards anything that's better than yesterday.
How many siblings did you have?
I have 4. 3 are surviving, and myself.
Wow.
We lost one brother in December.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, he was a loner, and he'd never married, never had children. So he paid the ultimate price. I mean, poor guy we didn't know he was that sick, and then he ended up in the hospital. 2 months later, he was gone.
Yeah, it's sad when they don't share, let you know things are going on.
Yeah. I don't know if he's prideful or what, but it was a difficult situation to say all. And but everybody said the thing about him that he did it his way. There was no way. But I've got some really generous brother-in-laws. I got some really good friends that will drop everything in a heartbeat, and I've had friends that still say, "Hey, you need anything?" and it's not like a complimentary thing saying that they will do something for you if they need help, but like a couple of times my brothers I was laid up in the hospital one time for a week, or I can't remember exactly why I couldn't cut the grass in the front, and my brother-in-law shows up, cuts the grass for me. And I asked David, "Why'd you do that?" "Oh, he just needed some help." But he's always helping out,
Well, when I was sick and first diagnosed and didn't know if it was, critical or not, I didn't tell a soul. So I was married at the time and, had a lot of close family and stuff, but it was such a hard thing that could happen with having young kids and stuff that I just absolutely pushed it out of my head. And so, that could have been the same for your brother. Sometimes you just don't want to think that way, so you just ignore it as long as you can. And sometimes you wait too long to share.
Well, all I know is that I hope he's suffering, because he had a car accident back in when my daughter was in high school. When my daughter was 16, she's 34 now, so 18 years ago. We were in Texas, and he was a correctional officer with state of California prisons here in California, and he was coming home, and he was part of internal investigation services at the prison, and he found some kind of conspiracy or some kind of network of drugs in the prison, and he was investigating it, and he got called in by his lieutenant. On the way over, he got into a car accident and paralyzed his left arm. So for a long time, he couldn't use his left arm, and it atrophied. And the doctor suggested to him that he have it amputated. And then he kind of like looked at him, and this is the story he tells me. He said, "Are you freaking crazy?" But he was having, pain, phantom pain. I said, "You can't feel the pain in your arm because your arm is atrophied so much that you don't have any nerve endings that are connecting to the brain. So it's all, false." And but my brother says, "But how does that relieve me from the pain?" But he was always in pain, both physically and socially, because he couldn't stay he had to go home, stay home a lot, because the pain was. He was uncomfortable and painful, and he didn't want to participate in a lot of things, so he was more of an isolator by himself.
It's really strange how our body works. I know my uncle suffered from diabetes, and he ended up having a real bad foot, and would never heal. And then he was in a lot of pain from it, and diabetes ended up taking that leg. And he said that once he lost his leg, the pain in his foot became so miserable that it just really created him a lot of havoc, and couldn't believe that having his leg amputated actually increased the pain in that foot that's now missing. And doctors tried all kinds of stuff, but he suffered for the rest of his life.
Wow.
So, and he was a proud Marine. He was I believe a staff sergeant. Was gonna be a lifer. He was one of those guys that once he went into it, he just really enjoyed it, and gave him direction and stuff that he didn't have before. And he was a tough guy. He was a real serious tough guy, and he went into the Korean War and the beginning of Vietnam, and then diabetes hit him, and they had to do the medical discharge, and it crushed him.
And now I see veterans wearing prosthetic legs and arms, and they're still working in the Army.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, me too. I figured they can. Yeah, I can figure they can do another job, or if they can walk. I mean, they won't be able to go in combat, but some prove that you can go to combat and still. Look at your coin that you're looking at right
now. This one is the dime, half dime, 3-cent piece, and the 3-cent nickel. I was trying to put a 1854 set together because I know I have I don't know, I think I had a 54 3-cent silver, but I was just trying to see how many of the same dates or close to the same dates I could get.
Nice.
Yeah, I have a lot of typesets that I can do this with. Like 1892, I've got the silver dollar, half dollar, quarter, nickel, dime, penny. For earlier years, I have it with the half penny, sometimes a half dime for all the same years.
So,
well,
I went through my $10 worth of rolls of coins last night, and I'm sorry.
Did you find anything?
I didn't find any no W's. Every coin, 2018 and 2019, I got a whole roll of 2018, 2019 D's, but no Philadelphias and no W's and no S's. Well, of course, S is going to be probably proofs, but no, I didn't find anything. I just kept a roll of 2018, 2019 because I don't have any at home, and I'm going to get a book for it.
See, all my California coin hunters, nobody has found any.
Is that because of its regional proximity to West Point, or is it because it hasn't gone far enough in distribution in time? It will be here.
Yeah, I have no clue. I just know that so many have looked and there's just none to be found.
Didn't Nevada say he found one on in a row?
Not no one I know of from California. Do you
Oh,
know
from
someone?
California.
Yeah, no, I'm talking California.
Oh no, he was mentioning that he found one, but I forget he's in Nevada.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that one guy, was it Jeep and John that found them all? I think it was.
Is
Somebody.
Jeep and John's name because he likes Jeeps?
Yeah.
Like what? I mean, like the SJs or like older
I think
models?
just the four-wheeling part, but I'm not positive. I talked to him about it once, but it was a long time ago. And I don't remember, because I remember I was talking about, I've done some of the hardest runs in California, Utah, Nevada.
Mm-hmm.
We did some of the worst of the worst for the 4x runs, Moab. Oh shoot. There's one in Tahoe, Rubicon, and but we've done tons. I've got all these little badges and stuff for my car, and I've never gone through them in a long time, so I forget the rest of them. But Rubicon and Moab were the main ones. Moab had Lion's Back and Golden Spike and some really tough ones.
Yeah, I keep hearing about the adventures of jeeping, but when I saw a video, my very vivid recollection is this guy was going up a side of a rock, and he missed his left front tire, and it didn't grab the top of a certain part of the rock, and it tilted that way towards it, and all of a sudden he comes down 500 feet, rolling until he stopped when he got to the bottom.
Man.
And the guy comes out with he was wearing a helmet, good thing, but I guess he was in one of those special harnesses, because when he popped out, he had to hit the center of his chest and popped it. You can see the video, him getting out, and he comes out stoked and goes woo and starts yelling and said that was a rush.
Yeah,
that was scary to look at it.
I'm not that kind of jeeper. I'm a rock crawler. We go really slow over things and take trails that you wouldn't think that a vehicle could get through. And actually went up a waterfall in Southern Cal, and it's just some of the other ones were really fun. Had just tons of fun. Lion's Back is one that looks like Grand Canyon kind of area, and it's just a really sheer, steep cliff that you have to drive up, and then you have to reverse back down the same way.
Wow.
Yeah, that one. Some people try to turn around at the top, but there's been a couple vehicles that have fallen off, so they don't allow you to turn around anymore. Yeah, you can look that up. Lion's Back and Moab is, or Moab. You can find tons of Jeepers, and mine was a Land Cruiser, and Rubicon.
Yeah, I heard about that one. We were at Pismo Beach, and I was watching all these 4x4s and ATVs and people on the beach, riding them slowly. And when they got to the certain part of the dunes at the other end, man, they were jumping and following a course, I guess, because that's all like sand dunes and everything. But I didn't want to try it because my grandson's not old enough yet, and my wife said that's crazy stuff. We can't do that.
And it's spine jarring. That's really hard on your body.
Yeah, I saw him jostling around a little bit, especially when you're wearing a helmet and you hit your head against the frame of the roller cage, and I could imagine it still rings your bell.
Yeah, we always wore neck braces and shock collars, and yeah, you really got to be careful in the sand.
Yeah. Well, my wife's saying we got to start packing up and getting ready to go home. So we're gonna go stop by her aunt's house first for menudo, and then they'll be driving on the way home. There's one thing I noticed about the yard stream. I mean StreamYard, you can't use your cell phone to host your.
Oh,
Yeah, I tried
all of
hosting
them.
on my phone, and it says no, you have to take it from a laptop or a desktop.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I didn't know that until last night.
Well, I'm just glad people can use their phones to join in.
Yeah, especially if I'm on the beach or somewhere. I mean, as long as you're hosting, I can chime in, or another person.
Well, did you and your grandson have lots of fun this weekend?
Oh yeah, he loved the beach. Yeah, we did. He's my buddy.
Yeah. How was the birthday party? Was it tons of fun for him?
It was. I mean, it's all family, so yeah, yeah. It was fun. It was just reminiscing because we have the. This is the oldest sister of my wife's brother's siblings, my wife's father's siblings, and she's the oldest one in this coast. But they have more family in Texas where they originated from, and so it was nice to see all the. I mean, they're very friendly. They're very outgoing people. They like people. They like to celebrate life. They like to celebrate with food. Man, there's food there that's regional from John Juan is his birthday yesterday, and his wife is from Mexico, but I don't know where she's from because some of her food I've never recognized. They had this big old pot that looked like I would say like a very thick, dark mole, and she used peanut butter and chocolate in it, but it's hot.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was interesting to eat last night. I looked at it and I said, first I don't think I'll pack. And the thing is, they were warming that item in a clay pot like they do in Mexico over open fire.
Nice.
Yeah, so there was some tradition there too.
That's great. I'm surprised you didn't find out what region she's from with you having such a big interest in the foods.
Well, the thing is that we're so busy talking about just catching up that sometimes it just, it's overlooked. But I am going to make it a point today to find out where she's from.
That's cool.
Yeah, because she's very into, not ethnic. What am I trying to say? Authentic.
Yep.
Authentic foods. And they had barbecued tri-tip. They had chicken. What else do they have? They had because we're here in Napomo, they have not strawberries. So strawberries this, strawberry purees. They had the whole valley, what they call it here, the coastal valley, the small one. They have all the fruits and vegetables available at a table because most of them are in agriculture, and they know people in the neighborhood. So they started inviting them over, and they would bring boxes of mangoes and papayas and the salsa, the picante that you were talking about. My wife makes a good salsa, and she makes a really good picante.
Cool. Yeah, talking about tri-tip. When you get home, we'll have to trade a couple recipes. My aunt from Pismo Beach, we still 30, 40 years ago, she shared this recipe with us and had us over for dinner, and oh my gosh, absolutely amazing tri-tip. It is the best marinade, and we still do it today. In fact, it's kind of a family tradition now.
Really?
And, any time my kids get together, I mean, that's one of the meals that are normally picked, and it's a great recipe. So
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, that was it.
One of my sister-in-laws, her grandfather owned a meat slaughtering and locker meat storage, like a little store, and his family are Argentinian and Mexican, and they do a deep pit loin. I'm not sure exactly what part of the meat, but they get a large part of the meat, of the shoulder, and they wrap it in burlap, and they soak it in red wine, and they use rosemary leaves, the garlic, all that kind of stuff. It is so good. It's almost like melts in your mouth. But since the grandfather passed away and all the brothers don't do it anymore, and they're not running the store anymore, they sold it to another person. They're not making the deep pit. We used to call it deep pit barbecue, and it was so good, it's unbelievable. We'd buy, 10 pounds of it and eat for dinner, and then we'd freeze in small bags, and we'd make tacos out of them afterwards. It was just unbelievable. Now they don't make them anymore. It's kind of a shame that art is not passed on.
Yeah, real shame, since it could have probably easily been passed on, but not enough people took interest. And
I mean, I can guess it because I've seen they also wrap it up with tightly with baling wire. I don't know if that adds to it, but that's the way they always presented it to us when they gave us the meat in a long package about 2 feet by 6 feet, 6 inches wide, and about 4.5 to 5 inches tall. And that was a big piece of meat, and that was really, really good stuff.
Yeah, every year growing up, we used to do a luau for 4th of July and do a full pig in the ground, wrapped in leaves and the whole bit, just like the Hawaiians did. But after a couple times of doing it, a friend said, "Oh man, you guys are missing out. You need to use a wild boar." And so we tried wild boar. Oh my gosh, 100% difference. Such a lean meat. It was so much meatier and so much more taste. And oh wow, completely changed the game. And the people that said the meat was okay, when they tried the boar, would just go nuts over it and say, "Wow, this is what I've been wanting." And yeah, so
I was invited.
Banana leaves, and
I was invited to go boar hunting in Kalinga, and they would use only handguns to harvest the boars. And I said, I don't know about that. Those things have 3-inch tusks, razor sharp. But David Marin has a friend of mine has a place up here in the mountains, 120 acres, and they're feral. They're just wild pigs, and they're a nuisance because they dig up all the trees and the roots, and they eat everything that's below ground, and they dig the ground up pretty bad. And so he goes up there at least twice a year, beginning of December and the end of April, and he goes wild boar hunting, and he'll come back, and there's no limit on him right now. So he'll bring down whatever he doesn't use. He has them processed, and then he sells the meat or gives the meat to the people that are friends of his. And I've tried it once. There's a particular taste to it. The way he cooks it is a particular taste to it, but it was not bad. I mean, we made tacos out of them, and then another time he did a pit where just did the cabezas, the pig's head, and we deep pitted it. I wasn't crazy about it. If they didn't tell me that it was head cheese or head meat, I wouldn't know the difference. It was good.
yeah, I've had that too. Yeah, if you ever get the chance with the boar meat again, let me know. I'll give you the marinade that we use. Completely changes it.
I'm pretty sure my wife has a lot of recipes that her salsa is like always asked for. Even when there was parties, we went to quinceañera, and she had to make 3 or 4 gallons of it because it's a different taste. It's different, but people seem to enjoy it.
That's great.
So,
yeah, I'm up to doing a trade.
Okay. Well, so my wife's signaling we need to start packing, and it's nice talking to you again, Rich. We'll get together again later, okay?
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, sir. We'll talk to you later.
All right,
have a good
drive
day.
safe.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right, well, that was fun, guys. Hey, Lincoln, I'm not sure you're still there. I bet you are in the background. Thank you for managing the chat, and I'm going to go ahead and stop the stream now and probably work on the last coin for you. I think last coin or 2. I think I've lost count, but I'm really close. So we'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for joining the stream, and catch you in a little while. Bye.